Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins to continue my New Game Plus run for my 2024 annual playthrough. Hey there, Raid. Welcome back to the actual scheduled programming. It's Monday here and getting back to the scheduled Assassin's Creed streams. Okay, so what was happening last time? There's something that happened on stream. I can't remember what though. Oh yeah, I think my internet went down. Or was that another day? I can't remember now. But there was some... Oh! I remember what happened now. That's right. It was something to do with... there was an audio issue. Like, there was an issue with the audio was out of sync of the game. I need to test that, actually, now that I remember. Right? Oh, there was supposed to be a hand giving peace sign. Oh, yeah, I can't do that stuff myself. I find it very tricky to figure out, you know, what kind of things to put in to make certain shapes. And stuff like that. That's what happened. Now I remember. Okay, so I need to do a test. Raid, audio seems fine today. If it goes out of sync again, we'll tell you. Thank you, Raid. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what caused it. Maybe it was just how long I was streaming, because I did do quite a few hours. Like, I think it was 7 hours or something like that. That might have something to do with it, but I'm not sure. These technical issues that can happen, they're just so annoying because some of them aren't 100% apparent straight away as well, which makes them even more annoying. So yeah, that's what happened. There was that issue that was happening in the last stream, and it meant that I put off doing the lizard thing here. Okay. Let me see. Quests. Okay, I wanted to get another target done. We're working towards the lizard. That was in Memphis. I'll just bring up my notepad where I'm keeping track of what side quests I have versus what I've done. Yeah, so Mortem Romanum. We've done that one. If I go to completed missions, Mortem Romanum. There we go. Alright, so there's some other side quests, but they don't pop up yet until we do something in particular. Alright, so what that means is that we need to things sorted. Now, I do believe that I already spoke to Hepzibah in the last stream, but I'll just double check to see. So I think what I'll do, because the thing is, when you assassinate the 4 targets that you get given after Cleopatra tells Bayek and Aya that there's actually more members of the Order of the Ancients, the next part of the story then kicks off, where you're going, you know, to like, you're doing things like taking Cleopatra to meet Caesar, and then you're doing all this other stuff, and boom, bada bing, bada boom. Then it gets all to the point where you have everything going on with going back to Siwa and Flavius and all that kind of stuff. So what I want to do is focus on the lizard stuff, get that done, but then work on some other side stuff that is outside of the crocodile quest, and get some of that done. There are a lot of side quests left still, and there's a lot that will pop up when we're actually in a different part of the game map in the story, when we go to Kyrenaica and all that kind of stuff. But what I want to do is finish out everything to do with the lizard, because that's what we were working on last, so that people who are watching the playthrough after it's been streamed, they can go from the previous part to this one straight into this, knowing that I'm going to be dealing relatively soon, that is, with the lizard and everything like that. I forgot to put the HUD back on after redeeming a Senutor. That's why I was getting lost. I'm like, I didn't notice until now. But in the future, I would like to do a playthrough of this without the HUD. Because I feel like out of all the RPG games since... Oh, I'd probably do it with Mirage, because that's not an RPG game and it's a smaller scale overall. So yeah, but certainly in terms of like Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla, I would definitely rather do a no HUD with this game. Because I feel like relatively this game would be a bit easier. Because Odyssey has a whole lot of different areas that you need to go to and a whole lot of things to try and remember and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so here's Hepzibah's place. Now we need to see Hepzibah. He's back this way. Here we go.
You have killed. I can see it in your eyes.
A madman known as the Scarab. He tried to build a city from sand.
The desert turns many mad.
That it does, Hepzibah. Ray, you don't think it happens immediately you get locked into a long sequence of quests after the one where you get Cleopatra out of Alexandria? That's true, Raid, yeah. And you do have, like, they throw up a thing that says, you know, you're going to be going to this area, you know, do you want to continue straight away and all that kind of stuff. Which is good. I like it when games do that, because at least it lets players who want to go back and do other stuff know that, hey, I need to go back and do other stuff.
Greetings. Can I help you?
What outfits do you have on sale? Red Sea Marauder. I like the look of that.
See you soon.
Usually what I've been doing for each stream... Oh, was there raid? Oh, sorry, my mind and my mouth are so focused on what I wanted to say that I didn't even think about it.
Clear the way! Out of the road!
Oh!
Oops, it would help if I actually put... I hate when that happens, where I've clicked off the browser window to click on something else, and I forget that I've clicked on something else, so when I go to actually type into Twitch chat, I'm like, oh shit, I need to reselect the actual page. So, usually what I've been doing with the streams is every single stream I have a different outfit for the character, but I wanted to have Bayek wear his default for the lizard stuff, especially when it comes to the dream that he has with Bayek. It's just a small thing. So what I'm going to do is when we assassinate the lizard and all that's done, then I'm going to change the outfit that Bayek is wearing. I just want to keep him in this to do that next part. Okay, so we spoke to Hepzibah, and what I wanted to do now is go and look at the quests. So the lizard's mask. Here we go. We'll get a thing for this. And fast travel here. Raid, so how much of Valhalla are you going to do? So just the story. So everything related to that. I've actually got a document of what story arcs I'm going to do in which order as well, because there was something that I worked with last time. And your quest order. Yeah. So I'll be doing all the story arcs, of course, including the Asgard and Jotunheim memories. You don't have to do it, but I'll be doing the brief history of the Hidden Ones. So I'll be going to all the Hidden Ones bureaus and do that. And all the Animus anomalies as well. Definitely going to do that. So yeah, Greenabridgeshire, Leicestershire, East Anglia, Scoropshire, London, Jorvik, Vinland, Oxenfordshire, Kent, Sussex, Essex, Gloucestershire, Stoninghamshire, Overshire, Lincolnshire, A Brief History of the Hidden Ones, Kill Order of the Ancients Remaining, Winchester, Asgard, Jotunheim, Animus Anomalies, Hortifolke, and Hamptonshire. No DLCs, Raid, yeah. Yeah, no DLC, so no Siege of Paris and no Wrath of the Druids. I might do that next year because it has been a few years since I've done that content. But I figured because I'm already doing the DLC for this, and I also decided to do the DLC for Odyssey as well. So that'll add extra time on top. So to do it with Valhalla was adding too much extra time on top. So I decided to just do the DLC for Origins and for Odyssey, and then not do it for Valhalla this year. And then, yeah. So I anticipate I'll probably get this playthrough done this week, I'd say. Give or take. The Baker's Dilemma. Ah, hang on. This quest wasn't there. A Baker's Dilemma. Okay, I need to put that in then. A Baker's Dilemma. Hello there, Anemone. Good morning to you. Raid, obviously it's your call, but you recommend the Persian leader outfit if you have it. Yeah, I don't know if I do have that one. I might have it. The one I was looking for was for the Shadow Warrior one. But yeah, I've got the Persian Commander, I've got the Persian Prince, Persian Legend. Yeah, so I don't have the Persian leader one. Hey, Dr. Darling, my Outlast Redemption is still there. Oh, the Arnie reads a note. Inventory. I actually have stuff I can read in this, so I might actually keep that active, but change the points cost. Because I put it to 500 for that game because the game itself was not something that I had a lot to do in. Only reads a note. Go bump that up a bit and change the cooldown. Because I don't want to get bogged down in redeems. There we go. I think I've got it still there. So yeah, that's a redeem that I'll keep for this game, because there is some stuff that I can actually read. It would help though if I actually activated it. I deactivated it and then I edited the information on it and then I didn't activate it again. Alright, now it's added. So that now has a 1 hour cooldown. Outlast is a very short game and very quick to get things done, so I only had it as a 30-minute cooldown for that game, but this game's different. There we go. Hey there, Godfather Owl. How's things going for you today? 5 ability points. I'm not really too fussed about where these go. So we'll just put them into this. Alright. The Lizard's Mask. We're not going to do that straight away now, because there's this other side quest. Anemone, skier yogurt with oatmeal and apple, banana, raspberry, strawberry, nectarine, almond milk in a glass, your breakfast. Now that is a big breakfast. I don't know if I could eat all that myself, but I hope you enjoyed, Anemone. It does sound to be some good, delicious stuff there. The funny thing is, like, I like raspberries, I like strawberries. Nectarines and oranges, not too big of a fan on. But I do like apples, but not... and banana. But the funny thing is, these things that I just said I like, I hardly buy them. I hardly eat them. So you would think that I would eat the things that I'm saying I do like, but yeah, I just don't get them very often. Like, I love banana thick shakes, they're delicious. Oh, that's okay, Annabelle. It tastes good. Oh, that is good. That's really good. Om-noms. Just for my own indulgence in this playthrough, I want to do the quest at night time.
Feasty breads! Fresh feasty breads! Breads in all shapes and sizes! Bread in the shape of the double crown! I curse Amos the fruit seller, eat of his own shit. The finest bread in Memphis! Favorite bakery of Cleopatra the Queen! May the life and mind and memory of Amos the fruit seller be forgotten. Coriander seed bread! Date bread! 2 loaves for the price of 1 on feast days! May the liver and lungs and stomach of Amos the fruit seller putrefy into ash. Feast day breads! Buy a fresh loaf for your sweetheart! May Amos the fruit seller's car be deprived of nourishment in the grave. Brighten your children's eyes with bread in the shape of a fish! May Amos the fruit seller's heart be eaten by feasty breads, fresh feasty breads, breads in all shapes and sizes. Hello, friend. Bread for your sweetheart?
No, thank you. Why do you speak a curse under your breath?
The magician who sold it to me said I must recite it 200 times a day. Since I cannot recite while I sleep, I do it while I work. Though it is hard to get any baking done without my taster.
What happened to your taster?
Gods blast the regime. They arrested him for not paying the tax on spices. And now I am out of cinnamon.
Looks like you need more than a magician. The regime presses even a poor baker so hard. Helping her would be a strike against Ptolemy, however small. And her bread smells delicious.
I should not be talking to you. I have baking to do. If a man were to rescue my taster, I would give him all the bread he could hold. May the lungs of Amos the fruit seller pass through the entrails of diseased rats. I should not be talking to you. I have baking to do.
It's funny, it's not exactly the same, but the fact that she's like saying, come here and buy these feast day breads, and then the next minute she's like, curse that Ames. It reminds me of the Monty Python skit, where basically this guy goes into a shop, and the person who's serving him says something polite, and then says something mean in that order. So he'll be like, hello there, sir, how can I help you today? And then the guy's like, yeah, I'd like to buy this. And then he's like, you piece of shit. And then the customer's like, these aren't the exact words, but just to give you a gist. And then the customer's like, what? Oh, good to see you. So how much did you want? Oh, yeah, I'd just like to get 2 of that. 2, eh, you piece of shit? Why not more? You know, just things like that. So that whole bit there just reminds me of that skit all the time.
Could that be the man the baker is looking for?
Raid, there's salmon berries that grow by the lake near your house. They're good. Assuming that the bears haven't gotten to them first. The bears are like, quick, we need to get to these before the humans do. The Baker's Dilemma. A local baker's taster has been imprisoned by the Ptolemies for non-payment of taxes. Teta the baker has asked Bayek to rescue her taster, for without his service, she can bake no more cakes. He was taken prisoner by city guards near the Memphis garrison. Anemone, in autumn your city gets plenty of blackberries too. They're scattered blackberry bushes in your communal garden. So this autumn you'll get your first round of blackberries. Oh, that's really cool, Anemone. Yeah, I mean, it's good to be able to have your own fruit that you can get, so you don't have to rely on getting it from stores, and, you know, especially if those stores are really charging a lot of money.
Right position, gerecht. pay your taxes, the price will be your life. Teta! Oh, Teta, I am so sorry.
Watch out! Coming through!
Idiot! Game Anju!
You are the taster?
Yes, I am he.
Die, idiot! I got you! I see you! Teta, the baker, asked me to bring you to her.
My beautiful Teta. Now I can see her face again before I die. I am weak with hunger and with love. Will you carry me to Teta?
If I must. Can you walk?
I am too weak even to stand.
Really?
My strength comes from the beautiful Teta.
Does she know you feel this way about her?
I have not yet been brave enough to confess my love for her. Also, I am a wanted man.
I can see that. You did not pay your taxes.
It has nothing to do with taxes. I'll tell you everything when we get back to Teta. Teta, beautiful Teta. Her face is like the sun. Teta, my love, I am coming to you. Hurry! Not much further until I can see my love again.
This man is heavy. Too good at his job, I suppose. Go out! Damn you!
Teta. Alright, if you've never had salmon berries, they look a lot like raspberries, but since they're wild plants, they don't have much flavor. Still good for wild plants, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you were to use them in, like, if you wanted to get some flavor out of them, you'd have to, you know, like, put them in a bowl and put, like, I don't know, whipped cream or something, you know, or put it in, like, cereal and stuff. And that's true, it can be very expensive. Also, your city has many fruit and berries, plants and bushes, mainly since the city is a forest festival lake city. Your city's forests and nature is well maintained. Oh, that's really cool, Anemone. That they keep it in check and well maintained. Yeah, Raid, poor horse. It's like, come on. What are you doing? Yeah, Raid. Teta, is it? Everything is Teta. Nothing Teta. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Darling, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it was on cooldown. Wayne, welcome on in. How's it going? Motionless, motionless like Teta. How's it going, Wayne? Welcome.
Teta!
You brought back my taster!
Oh, he's not falling off. Come on, game, work with me. Make him fall off. There we go.
This man has something to tell you.
Well,
Teta, I love you.
what?
And I uncovered a plot to poison the Lady Timehotep, beloved of the High Priest.
What?
What?
Lady Timehotep loves our cakes and bread. For 5 years we have delivered them to the Great Temple. But yesterday, I overheard the guard say that this week's cakes had been poisoned.
Have they been delivered?
I don't know. They'd be in the garrison if not.
Then I will have to move quickly.
This is all too much for me.
Would you like to sit down?
No, I need to think.
Of course, love.
Hush.
Like I was like, Teta, I love you. Oh, by the way, something that is probably actually more important to know first is that Lady Timehotep, they're trying to poison her. You'll love his logic. It's like, more important matters first, simp later, okay?
Amis, the fruit seller must have something to do with the plot against me. How long has Sasobek been in love with me?
How does Bayek supposed to know? He found out not long before you did.
I do not know what to make of all this. Amis, the fruit seller must have something to do with the plot against me.
It feels good to have finally confessed, my love. I am so glad I got the chance to explain what really happened. We have served the temple faithfully for years. It makes me weep to think how we have been used. It feels good to have finally confessed, my love.
Good one, Dr. Darling. Teta writing from the Old Kingdom. And a moon, yeah, and citizens, at least one of them gives free apples, since they are burdened somehow to get them eaten. So your city is fruitful. Give free apples each year. Oh, hell yeah. That's really cool. It's a good way to get rid of them. Good one, Raid. What is it? Hey, Zareth. Detroit become what? What ain't no country I ever heard of? They speak English in what? Hey there, Wicked. Welcome on in. Well, man has his priorities. That's true. To him, confessing his love to Teta is the more important of the two. Good one, Zareth. Nothing is true. Everything is alliance map. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well, dude. Here up, we innocent. Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? Are you going alright, Lucas? You're just a bit tired? Oh, I see, yeah. Well, I hope you can get some good rest later when you go to sleep. I was a bit like that on the weekend, a little bit tired. Just refresh the night time. I won't be doing this with Odyssey and Valhalla and Mirage, changing the time to night for missions. But for this playthrough of Origins, I just wanted to do something for my own indulgence. Change it to night for every mission. Raid, is there a specific reason you prefer playing at night time? I just really like the atmosphere of things, like especially having areas with lit torches, and especially the quests that have some kind of like mysteriousness to them. You know, things like that. I just like how things look at night. It's probably also a bit of a reflection of how I prefer nighttime in real life to daytime. There's just something about the nighttime hours that is, you know, there's just some kind of aesthetic to it that I like.
This area is off limit.
Hey, what?
Soul of a baboon. Hey, what? He's like laughing, and then he realizes, oh shit, I'm supposed to be looking out for people intruding.
I'll rally the troops.
Rally the troops, eh? How about we go and rally the troops together?
Yeah.
What do you say? Want to rally the troops, huh? But aren't you
Rally the troops.
you're gonna rally the troops? Excellent. That's good. Good luck with that.
You're dead. Got a clean target.
Here, think quick.
A basket of cakes. I got here in time. Now to make sure they will not poison anyone.
Time has come. Target is in my range. Got a clean target. No even. Idiot. You are a corpse! A corpse! In my range!
Rage, you'd like the nighttime ambience in these games better if it weren't so bright. Oh yeah. I mean, that's a fair point too, because it's not like the sky is pitch black dark. It's, still very, very, bright relatively, and all that kind of stuff. Dr. Darling, can't believe it's almost 11 AM. You woke up at 7. Oh, did you? Early rise. Dr. Darling, now he can. Sorry, what was that in context of? I think the moments passed me by.
Hey.
What drives these idiots? Politics?
Hey. Hey, what? You are dead. You'll pay for that.
Oh, now he can rally the troops. That's true.
What are you doing here?
Should not have come here.
Bayek is the piece of shit detector, and he's detected a lot of pieces of shit here. Raid, nighttime in Far Cry Primal. Meanwhile, that's pretty dangerous, especially on permadeath. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't seen much of that game to remember anyway, if I saw what it was like at night during that game.
Another basket of cakes. These need to be...
It's like with...
That is the last of the cakes. Tamhotep is safe now.
It's like that thing with games like Outlast, for example, where when you're outside, the nighttime is, without the camera light, can be very, very, difficult to move around and stuff. I actually forgot to mark where the baker was. The tester. Can't remember exactly where they were. Let's go here. It's so funny, like with the PlayStation controller, where they've put the directional pad, it just feels like they've put it in a place that's not efficient. Whereas, like, because I mean, it's like a classic positioning where they've put it, but I don't know, it's just something. Sometimes I have to sometimes I need to reconfigure how I'm holding the controller to do certain things quickly. Like, it's hard in this game to press the up on the D-pad while moving at the same time. With, you know, because you gotta let go of the movement, then do it. Let go, you know. Whereas, I don't know, there could have been a better spot to put it. Lucas, so far in Odyssey, your favorite weapon is a staff. Oh, yeah. Well, that's good that you found a favorite weapon. I tend to just stick with swords now. I did try out every single different weapon type, but ultimately I just prefer the swords. Although, if I'm getting really pissed off in that game against enemies, I'll switch to, like, the giant axe or hammers and stuff. Comer when Nesu. Don't know, actually. Comer when Nesu. I can't remember where the baker is. Nick, any such idiot. Raid visibility is massively reduced and more predators come out to hunt. There's places right near the beginning where you can encounter cave bears, which are an endgame enemy at night. Oh, really? Bloody hell. Lucas, the staff is basically beating someone with a giant stick. That's definitely a good way to put it. When you break it down like that, that is essentially what you're using. Anyway, it's not important that I actually get the dialogue from quest givers in the main game. I'll be doing that in the DLCs more concretely. I've done it with certain quests in this playthrough in the main game, but it's not as much of a priority as it would be in the DLCs for this playthrough. Okay, so now I think it's time to do this quest. Let's do a bit of a recap on some stuffs. Hello, Carbon. Welcome, dude. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? So we've killed the hippo, Eudorus, the heron, Rojek, the ibis, Medunamun. The vulture, Actaeon, was killed by Aya, same with the ram, Tesos. We took care of the hyena, Haliset, and most recently, Tahaka, the scarab. And now we're working on the lizard. The lizard has crippled the great city of Memphis, where the Order of Ancients must not take root. The lizard's mask. Bayek travels to Memphis to meet with the high priest, Pasharamta, to learn about one of his targets, the lizard. Bayek must work with Pasharamta to uncover the whereabouts of the lizard, who is believed to be behind the curses that are plaguing the city of Memphis. Carbon, you're doing okay. You took a long weekend in Vienna, and you already miss it. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. That's great. It sounds like you enjoyed being there, and I don't blame you if you've gone to a place that you really enjoyed to want to go back there. You already miss it.
Memphis, you tremble with the pangs of execration. Memphis, the city...
Actually, I forgot. There's a quest that... Sorry. There was a side quest that I wanted to avoid doing for a while. But now I want to actually not avoid it.
You tremble with the pangs of execration. Memphis, the city of the ancient gods, the city of dynasties fallen now into dust. You are humbled by the cold fury of the gods. The legs of Apis tremble as they course with venom. The foam of disease coats his lips. The scabrous children of Sobek writhe hungrily onto the very steps of the palace, their pale mouths parting to ambush the unwary. A stench of death curdles on the wind. Every gasp and cough chokes our lungs with rot. Babies forbear to cry in fear of drawing breath. Others wither in the womb, the light of Ra never falling on their skin. Memphis the decaying, Memphis the holy, waning in the false glitter of Alexandria's waxing. People of the dying city, how will you save yourselves?
Carbon, you're pleasantly surprised. It is a nice city to visit. Oh, that is good too, as well. Going somewhere and not really, expecting much, maybe, and then you get there and it really surprises you. That's cool. There's a side quest that auto-triggers the cutscene for it when you go to a certain spot. But I can't remember exactly now where the spot is, but let's see if we can trigger it.
Out of my way!
Because I thought it was actually in there, but I don't think it is. I was wanting to avoid the triggering of that cutscene for so long that now, after finally remembering that it's a side quest that I need to do. Or maybe it was in the Fayoum. Yeah, that's where I'm getting confused. It's in the Fayoum, that's right. It's not in Memphis. It's in the Fayoum. It's related to Sobek. Okay, never mind. Zereth, writing. Is it? It is indeed. Oh, thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Arnie reads a note. Excellent. Can choose which one? Cool. To the head embalmer of Memphis, I'm tasking you with overseeing the spoiling of Natron. My men will render the Natron impure by mixing it with white Saqqara sand. You will ensure its delivery, where it will be used in the mummification process and perpetuate the curse on the city. The sand is stored in a cave under the temple of Ta. Its entrance is located between two large granaries. Should you get a whiff of an intruder, you know what to do. Do not disappoint the lizard. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. It's almost daytime in the game. We can't have that. Dr. Darling, Arnold doesn't need a key or a hidden entrance to enter places with locked barred doors. He just rips them open with his bare hands. Exactly. He's just like, a door is locked. Ha 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 ha. I laugh at your locked door and just burst it through. Zereth, nothing is true. Everything is Ani. Everything. Even you. Ha ha. Just kidding. No one else can be Ani but Ani. That's something I feel like he would say. Dr. Darling, or drives trucks into them. That's true. Or he gets his tank. He just uses that. Get out of the way. I'm the Dolinator. Rage, you did an expert difficulty survival permadeath run of Far Cry Primal years ago and encountered a cave bear right near the beginning and only just managed to kill it. Definitely one of the most intense moments of the game for you. I wouldn't blame you, Raid. Like, I guess that wouldn't be something you were expecting as well, which would have added, extra element of surprise on it, But that's good that you still were able to kill it, considering, it was near the beginning. Dr. Darling, the door is barred. I'll be back. That's right. There's actually some dialogue between Pasharemta and Time Hotep before you initiate the cutscene. I'm trying to get it to trigger, but it's not wanting to for some stupid reason. It's one of those situations too, if you get too close, it automatically jumps into a cutscene.
You dare accuse me, you coward? You who spent the past 3 days cringing behind the doors of our home? It is your spinelessness that dooms us, not my neglect.
I am blamed for the whole city's troubles, and when I suggest we might share the blame, you deny all...
I deny blame when I am free of it. Ask your little priestlings to see if they have neglected.
Time Hotep, I visited them before I came to you. I have spoken to all the priests. Each one swears to handling your meals with the utmost care.
And you trust their word over mine? How could you think I would take the smallest risk with our child? Do you doubt my love for him? For you?
No, but you are very agitated right now.
There we go. So that dialogue is easily missed because if you get too close, by the time you start to hear it, you could have gone too far and activate the cutscene that happens after it. But it gives you a little bit of extra insight into the difficulties that are going on between Pasharemta and Time Hotep and what's actually happening with, the poisoning and trying to get it to poison. And that side quest that I just did, the Baker's Dilemma, I mean, you can do it before this point or after, it doesn't really matter, but if you do it beforehand, it's kind of like a little bit of a prelude to, this idea that maybe someone's trying to sabotage Time Hotep. Rage, you lost your pet wolf, used all your weapons and healing items, and was one hit from death, but still did it. Those moments in games can be very, very intense, and sometimes you don't get lucky and you end up getting killed, but then sometimes you pull through. It's like, too, when you have like a tiny sliver of health and you have a boss fight that enters a second phase and you think to yourself, oh, great, But sometimes you can still pull a victory in the second phase, even though you got one hit before you get killed. But then sometimes, too, you get hit right at the last minute and you're like, oh. It's especially annoying when the enemy's health is down low as well and you both kill each other at the same time, but the game doesn't accept you killing them as a success, and so you have to start the fight again.
Perhaps we forgot some part of the ritual.
I will vomit if I hear more. Have no doubt of this. If our child dies, I die.
No, my Lotus, do not speak like that.
I must go to the Seer's house. Just leave me be.
High Priest.
I'm sorry.
I have come to seek the lizard.
Oh, the lizard. One more affliction for Memphis. The city withers in the darkness of a curse. Disease, pestilence, the poisoned stink of the air. The ape is ghoul-sickened nearly unto death. Gods have abandoned us. The people look to me for guidance, but I am as lost as they.
Push!
Apis, how have we wronged you?
Pash!
The curse touches even my own house. My wife, Timehotep, has miscarried 3 times this year. She's with child again, but if she loses a 4th...
I will look into this curse.
My wife's seer can help. His house is to the southwest.
If the gods are responsible, I will kneel beside you as they strike us down.
My sweet Timehotep, my lotus, may she not be too angry with me. There is a seer with whom my wife has a strange fascination. She must have gone to consult him. His house is to the south, near the ruined temple of Hathor, if you wish to speak to her. The seer's house sits on the tiniest of islands, as though the land itself draws away in fear of him. Invoke my name should any person interfere with you. The seer's house sits on the tiniest of islands, as though the land itself draws away in fear of him.
Yeah, Raid, absolutely. Yeah, the poor cow. It's been poisoned. Hey, Alien Fodder, welcome. You believe you put around 110 hours in Origins, and you didn't even do all the side quests. It's such a beautiful game. No developer can do gorgeous environments the way Ubisoft does. Also, this is the game that made you discover that Memphis is not just a day in Tennessee, is not just a city in Tennessee. Yeah, it's so funny, isn't it? Like, and you also think of like Philadelphia. There's a place in Egypt that's, you know, Philadelphia as well. But yeah, I could definitely believe that you put, you know, a lot of hours into this game without even doing all the side quests. There's just, you know, there's so much to this game that is really, really good. The environments, the setting is great. I really like the story a lot too, as well. Hey there, Babs. Good evening to you as well. Hope it's going good. Today is France Day. Oh, nice. So how long are you going to go there for? Is like just a day visit, or Origins is going well. I just finished off a side quest that I had left on the table, and now we're working on main story stuff. This bull has been poisoned, and this priest Pasharemta, his wife, has lost 3 children, unfortunately, in miscarriage, and she's pregnant with a 4th now. And Bayek is going to look into it and see if he can find out what's actually happening and going on. So it's going on really good. You're going to go away there for a week, Babs? Oh, nice. That's cool. How far is it? Like, do you have far to travel? Like...
Clear the way, hurry!
Nice, you're steaming ahead then. Oh, absolutely, Babs, yeah. We've got another main target after the lizard as well to do. So if I can get that done as well in this stream, then it'll be a good amount of content.
So, you would have me work a spell to send you a true seeing?
Yes, wise one.
It is good. Many secret signs will be revealed to you this way. Are you ready to travel to the Moist Land?
Yes, I am ready.
Then, let us begin. I am the master of secret things, the form of the soul that rests in the heavens. I am servant to the great God, who gives light exceedingly. I am the companion of the flame, in whose mouth the fire is not quenched. I am the master of secret things, the form of the soul that rests in the heavens.
Alright, that dialogue's just looping now.
To the great God, who gives light
Babs, it's a 4-hour drive, UK 4-hour ferry, and nearly 5 hours drive in France. You'll leave at 5 this evening and get there about 10 a.m. tomorrow, but they are an hour ahead of where you are. Ah, I got you, Babs. Well, that definitely is a lot of time, but that is good that you've got everything sorted as well. That'll be great for you to visit there and stay there for a week as well. Yeah, raid the Moist Land. It's like, okay, Seer. Alright, so this whole sequence is one of my favorite sequences in the game. So most likely you won't hear me say anything over it, because I just love the atmosphere of it, but there's also a side quest that will pop up after this is done, so I'm not going to directly actually do the assassination of the lizard, but well, although I could wait until after, I guess. Right, hopefully there's lots of cake and towelettes there. Cake is absolutely delicious.
Grow, O light! Come forth, O light!
My child!
Oh! You have come at last.
Who is this man?
He is the deliverer. Many years I have waited for him.
What?
Quick! Help me dream my child away from death!
Let us proceed with the ritual. Bring me the cauldron. I am the master of secret things, the form of the soul that rests in the heavens.
What you have to say to her must be said later.
I am servant to the great God, who gives light.
My lady cannot hear you. She has gone to the Moist Land.
I am the companion of the flame, in whose mouth the fire is not quenched. Sothis, reveal yourself here today and answer me without falsehood. Let your eyes be opened. Devoid of moisture, come forth from the stream. Sothis, let their eyes be opened.
Let your eyes be opened.
Let's keep my mouth closed. What is this God's forsaken place? I must keep moving, or be swallowed by the desert. I must keep moving, or be swallowed by the desert. Is someone there? What is that? Some kind of tomb? I should head towards those braziers. I must keep moving, or be swallowed by the desert. I must keep moving, or be swallowed by the desert. That shadow, that is the Soul Eater. O you doorkeepers who guard your portals, who swallow souls and who gulp down the corpses of the dead. What a journey I have made. The things I have seen. I am but one of you. Anubis, Lord of the Dead. Did that crazy old fool poison me? So Apep can be hurt. Ah! Poison. I take the bow. I sweep the sky with it. He's weakening. I am he who drives off the destructive one. Ra, protect me! You will not devour my heart! Hurts, doesn't it? I am he who knots the cord and lashes the shrine together. I take the bow. have traveled through the tomb. Dark and lonely ground. I am here now. I have come.
They are returned, safe from him who would close their eyes in darkness.
My child lives.
Praise to the gods.
What do you see?
Your enemy and hers are the same. Refuse. The temple food, he who prepares it, poisons your womb with flesh of the dead. Go and slay the poisoner and lift Memphis out of evil.
Praise to him who will deliver us all.
If you wish to speak of your own true seeing, come to me in the fullness of the moment.
Thank you.
Make it kettle in your head. تعاطي موسعات.
Nice one, Raid. Swallowed by the desert, is it? Oh yeah, Babs. Thanks for putting that command in. Did someone say tomb? They did, Lara. Whenever you mention a tomb, Lara's ears prick up and they're like, did someone say tomb? And a few, you're stuffed. And breakfast has been ate. Well, that is good, that you enjoyed your food and that you're feeling full. Raid, this part really reminds you of the bit in the Chamber of Secrets where Harry fights the basilisk. It has been so long since I saw that movie. I've only seen each of the Harry Potter movies once, and that was back when Deathly Hallows was coming out. So yeah, it's been quite a while between viewings, so I don't exactly remember how that fight went. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. I'm doing good, thank you, dude. Things are going well. How about yourself? It is, Babs. This is one of my favorite sequences. The sequence in Black Flag with Edward when he's drunk and having all these visions. The initiation ceremony in Unity for Arno into the Assassins, and that whole sequence and fight and all the after part. They're three of my favorite surreal sequences in the Assassin's Creed series. I just really love how they put those together, and I really like how surreal each one feels. Raid, in Egyptian mythology, it's actually Amet that eats hearts that are heavier than a feather, not Apep. I guess they changed it to Apep because they thought a fight with a giant snake would be cooler. So Amet. Depicted in funerary texts such as the Book of the Dead, a composite female creature with the head of a crocodile, the front legs of a lion, and the hindquarters of a hippopotamus. Interesting. I mean, could you imagine if that was actually what you fought instead? Anemone monthly claw trimming. Wish you good luck. Well, best of luck with that, Anemone. I hope that your cat is going to be, somewhat agreeable to doing that. Dr. Darling, what's in the tube? What's in the tube? What's in it? Nice play on the what's in the box from the movie 7, Dr. Darling. Hey there, Afro. I hope things are going well. Babs, the sequence with the snake reminded you of a monster fight in Shadow of the Colossus. Never actually played that game, but it's definitely been one that I think has had a lot of people who really enjoyed it as well. And the other thing about that whole sequence is that Bayek, even though there is a point later where Bayek actually jokes to what's his name? I can't even remember his bloody name in the Hidden Ones DLC. Anyway, Bayek references that, but it doesn't mean that he actually did fight the giant snake. He's just, alluding to that thing. But in that whole sequence, it's just basically a dream. And there's a quest that we can do with the seer once we actually take care of the lizard, that where Bayek talks about how it's a recurring dream that he's had. So that whole sequence that we played through was just a recurring dream that Bayek has had every night since his son was killed. Afro fullness of the moment. What? That's right. Got to wait till the fullness of the moment. In all things. In all things. It's like whatever company you pay your bills to is like, you're a bit overdue with that payment. When are you going to pay it? When it's in the fullness of the moment. Okay, and when is that?
Aya!
My love. Are you well?
Better for seeing your face.
There is a strangeness in your eyes. What afflicts you?
Dreams. Of our son.
Bayek.
The High Priest's wife has been poisoned. Her seer claims that her poisoner is our enemy.
The lizard?
I believe so.
The Apis bull is also at the point of death. Let's go to the temple. We can speak more of your dreams on the way. Come, we'll take a boat for speed. So, how does it feel to be Magi to the whole of Egypt?
Like trailing after an ant colony sometimes. But I am proud to serve those in need.
As am I. And proud to serve the Queen.
Have you spoken to the High Priest?
Yes, in advance of the Queen's arrival.
She's coming to Memphis?
Yes.
The exiled ruler appears in the heart of old Egypt. That'll set the young Ptolemy on notice.
It lifts my heart to see you, Bayek.
Aya, you are the one joy left in my life. I want you at my side again.
I am bound to the Queen's service.
And our bond?
It means as much as ever. But we have seen the Order's evil now.
We can fight it, shoulder to shoulder.
I've promised the Queen.
What has she done for you that I have not?
She lifts my gaze to the horizon. I will never stop mourning what we lost. Never. But I must make a world that is larger than our griefs, so that no mother ever again lives what I have lived.
After I kill the lizard.
After you kill the lizard, I will leave Memphis.
Then I will follow. Let us hunt together, as we did before.
You said dreams troubled your mind. Do you want to tell me of them?
No. I would rather not burden you.
We will need to speak of it someday, once the sands have settled.
Once the sands have settled? When will that be?
Soon, I hope.
Raid dreams, is it? We can fight together, shoulder to shoulder, chopper to chopper. Let us hunt together as we did before. Hey there, Senny. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie impression there. Nicely done. I like that. Shoulder to shoulder, chopper to chopper. How's things going today, dude? Anemone, and cat's front claws trimmed succeed. That's really good, Anemone. So the front claws are done. Hopefully you can get the hind claws done as well. You can, get on this felucca and go through. You don't have to wait, but I just wanted to wait till the dialogue had finished because then it means I don't have to be so cautious with how fast I move the felucca and how slow I need to move it to adjust to make sure that the dialogue doesn't get cut off. Anemone, aye, and the hind claw does seem short this time. Oh, really? Oh, well. Oh, yeah, Crooked Origins is going really well. Once I finish this quest with the lizard, I'm going to do the other side quests in Memphis related to Time Hotep and to By Extreme. And making really good progress. I hope by the end of the stream to finish maybe the crocodile off as well. And you'll wait till next time. Well, that's a good idea too. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's better to wait till they're actually a bit longer than just doing that now.
Where should we begin?
Check the god's enclosure. I'll speak to the priestesses.
Of course. Give me the dung heap job.
Glad to hear that you're going well, Crooked. You're sipping on your morning coffee? Oh, excellent. That's great. I hope you enjoy it.
The best way out is through. Bitch bits. Half my father's herds died because of this. I should search the place where the god's food is stored. I will have you soon, poisoner.
I know where to go, but we'll just investigate the other stuff.
These are offerings to the bull. They seem sound. Pasharemta would use a taster for the god's water. Your coat has lost its luster, Shining One. And your flanks are hollowed. Hathor give you strength. Hey, do you feed the Apis bull?
No. Them girl priestesses take care of all of that.
Do you know where his fodder is kept?
In that building over by the stairs. But they shut it up last week when the bull got sick.
My thanks. The bull's sickness could come from his food. But it is too soon to say. I need more evidence.
Greetings, Sisters of Osiris. How long have you served in this temple?
2 months, ever since the new bull was chosen.
I am a servant of the Queen, who wishes very much to see Apis thrive. Can you tell me of your daily habits?
Every day is the same. We wake for morning prayers, and then we feed the god.
We bless his grain. A man pours out his water and cleans away his filth.
Do any of his caretakers look suspicious?
Why, yes, the, farmer. I've always thought the farmer who brings his grain had an evil look. Maybe you should question him.
Question him? No. I will find this farmer, and I will deliver to him the justice of my blade.
Wait, won't you speak with him first?
No need. The denunciation of those sworn to the twin goddesses is enough. He has sinned against the god. He must die.
My sister spoke too quickly. The man could be innocent.
Do you know
like
why
that.
Apis is sick?
Yes.
Can the cause be found in his quarters?
Yes, Nebbet.
Then we will await the return of my comrade, before passing judgment.
Raid, Peach Pit apparently have tiny amounts of cyanide in them. Peach Pits. Oh, really? No wonder why the Apis Bull's getting sick from it. Geez, Aya really wants to get right to the stabbing. Oh yeah. It is a good tactic though too. It's a great way to basically make the twin priestesses actually, you know, start to own up about what's going on. Yes, Zereth. Aya, is it? Aya. Aya, it is.
Food for the bull. The rest is likely stored inside the shed. Peach bits. If the Apis bull was fed with these, that would explain his sickness. And the necklace here. One of the twin priestesses wore something like it. Let us see if the other is missing a weight from around her neck.
Indeed, Zereth. Detroit become Gareth. Ray, they don't have enough to kill a massive cow though. You guess the implication is that the bull's being fed a lot more on a regular basis. Oh yeah.
As I thought, one priestess is missing her necklace. This is a subtle way of poisoning an animal.
My sisters, this is surely an accident.
One, maybe, but not a bushel.
We had to save Pantrates!
Hey! Who?
Our brother! Bandits ripped him away from us as we walked in the market. They forced us to poison the god.
They told us they were going to feed our brother to crocodiles in the sweet...
We have not slept through the night since.
I'm so sorry. We had no choice. We never...
Something's wrong. These are not curses.
The Order is surely behind this. Go to the Temple of Hathor without me. The twins cannot be left alone. Quickly, to the Temple of Hathor.
Please find our brother.
Quickly, to the Temple of Hathor.
Please find our brother.
They say the Temple of Hathor is haunted. Be careful.
Bayek is used to ghosts. Quickly, to the Temple of Hathor.
Please find our brother.
Indeed, Zereth. Nothing is true. Everything is Lenny. Crocodile's writing from the Old Kingdom. Indeed. I don't know, Babs. It's very difficult to figure out. I'm not sure if Aya wants Bayek to go to the temple or not, actually. Maybe we need to go back to her and just double check. Just kidding.
I'm Hesimet.
Jahye! No one how we say it! How is it? Narsucha!
Rota heruye!
Be careful now.
I require medical attention! My wounds are festering! We'll send a dog to lick them for you.
Hang on.
Hey, what? Are you Pantratus?
I am. Praise the gods for bringing a strong warrior to save me.
You are injured. I will carry you home. Tell me about your kidnapping.
Best not to speak of it out in the open. Besides, my wounds are making me very tired.
Zareth, I will rip out your heart and feed it to the crocodiles. Temple of Hathor, is it? Ray just leaves the other hostages to rot. That's so true. It's like, they'll be fine. They're all good. They'll be okay. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zareth.
Here is my house. Before we go inside, let us speak. I prefer to spare my sisters the ugliest details of my story.
Of course.
The man who ordered my abduction is a priest of Anubis at the Great Temple.
A priest in Pasharemta's circle. How can I find him?
He wears a blue scarf and has a terrible cough.
The lizard. He is marked.
Pantratus! Are you hurt? Did they mistreat you?
They kept me tied up, fed me little but crusts of bread fit for beggars.
So?
This is the lizard's work. And so I must stain my hands with another priest's blood.
The Order is everywhere. To protect Egypt, I would kill 1,000 priests. You and I are pledged to violence. Now. And always.
Mashremta should know of this.
He waits at the palace. I have horses for us nearby.
Over here. What will you do to the priest who took our brother?
We will relieve him of his duties.
Endure forever, warrior.
The sister goddesses exalt you, Magi.
That's definitely one way to put it, Bayek. I really like that quote by Aya. You and I are pledged to violence, now and always. Which is definitely true, especially when you look at the wider view of them being the ones who created the Hidden Ones and formed the creed of the Assassins. Although I guess, you could say that when the Hidden Ones are created, it's the Hidden Ones creed.
Let's keep moving. Shall we race, like we did in Siwa?
Only if you're ready to lose.
Bold words. I will see you back them up. Eat my dust!
What is the price for winning?
You'll never find out! You're slower than Ramses, and he's been dead a few years now.
You can't keep that pace!
Try me! Faster, beast, faster! I need to prove a point!
Woo!
Seems I have come out on top.
Seems you have.
We all have weaknesses.
Yes, and yours is winning graciously.
What is this about?
The Queen is about to speak. Let's go and listen. Come!
I like these calm little moments before the storm. It reminds me of Beethoven. Can you hear it? It's like when you put your head to the grass and you can hear the growing and you can hear the insects. Do you like Beethoven? I couldn't really say.
Thank you for redeeming that. And what is that from?
Make haste. Onwards and upwards.
As they rule, the gods curse our land, withholding the river's floods. But as the living goddess ascends the throne, the waters will rise again. Through me, Memphis shines as rubies set in gold. Through me, Egypt triumphs. I cannot lose them. They must know my voice is that of the goddess.
My queen.
The Apostle persists in ailing.
We have found the cause of his sickness. He was poisoned.
Who did this?
The twin priestesses.
Have them boiled to death inside a bronze bull.
Goddess, no.
They were coerced. The brother was kidnapped by a priest of Anubis with a blue scarf and a cough.
Hetepi? But he is amongst my closest advisors.
Those living in one's shadow are the least worthy of trust.
If even Hetepi is against me.
Your wife and child were threatened by him, but now they are safe. We can overcome this.
The priests of Anubis will be conducting rites in the Great Temple. Look for their masks.
My blade will serve as well as his.
No, that's me.
I care not who kills the priest. Let it be done before we head to Heraklion in the north.
Wait. Tanun the Father breathes strength into your arm.
Tanun. Dr. Darling, Leon the Professional. Ah, that movie. Oh, yeah. Do you like Beethoven?
And so you go to kill again. Tell me, how do you make sense of it?
Sometimes, ritual is all that stands between a man and madness. Each time I feel my body locked in combat, my wounds crushed against those I have inflicted. Each time I feel the car tearing free, I pay it tribute with a prayer. This prayer is not for the dead, or for the gods. It is for me. My creed gives the meaningless meaning, and shapes the formless. Without it, I could not kill.
You would not want to hear the words that make me capable of killing. Now go. I walk on your water. Thank you for taking this duty on yourself, my love. Someday, I will tell you the words I speak before taking a life. I walk on your water.
May Ta strike down our enemies and be gentle with our friends. You have kept my lotus safe. I will forever be grateful to you. The god's breath puts speed into your step. How could a priest have wronged Apis so? You have kept my lotus safe. I will forever be grateful to you.
Strike true, Magi of the Queen. I have no counsel to offer you. You are the expert in dealing death. What are you waiting for? Each breath allowed that priest is an insult to me. Strike true, Magi of the Queen. I have no counsel to offer.
Raidwell Eye doesn't seem unhinged in the slightest. I guess for Bayek as well, there's definitely a level of being unhinged in a way. And that's partly what drives them, is their desire for revenge against those who were responsible for Khemu's death as well. And the rage and anger that they both have within themselves is definitely understandable that that would come to the surface when dealing with enemies and stuff like that. The lizard, Hetepi. The lizard's dark influence is felt throughout Memphis, extending to the health of the Apis bull and Pashalemta's lack of an heir. The lizard's face. Bayek must help the high priest finally rip the Order of Ancients out of Memphis. Memphis's curses are lifted, but the source of them still remains in the great temple, the lizard. With Cleopatra arriving to rally the Egyptians to her name and rightful throne, Bayek and Aya must take out the lizard, a rotten priest at the core of Memphis. With the lizard out of the way, joy and festivities may occur without an oppressive cloud overhead.
Nika ni Sejeriet.
Nika ni Sejeriet. Exactly. Right. It's interesting. In Mirage, Nur says vengeance isn't the Hidden One's way, but the Hidden Ones were literally born out of Bayek and Aya's quest for revenge. This is true, and it's the same with, Ezio in his time period where he wants to get revenge for the deaths of his father and brothers. It's definitely something that is part of it. But I feel like the thing is, too, that it's very easy to expect everything across the board to be 100% set in stone and be considered the same way by everyone. But like with any sort of, organization, I guess, things can change over time, or people who are part of the overall group might have certain opinions, of what it actually means. So, you could spin it that Nur, by the time of his existence, he sees vengeance as not part of the Hidden One's way. Like, maybe in his mind, that's not something that should be a part of the Hidden One's approach. But that might not necessarily be how others in the Hidden Ones feel about it as well. I love this bit of music. Wop, 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 wop. Raid, well, if the whole point of the creed is that there are no truths, then surely any interpretation of it is valid. Yeah, and that's the difficulty with taking it in the literal sense as well. Is that it's very easy to write everything off that isn't considered true as being valid as well. Like if I told you that you're not watching Twitch right now, you're actually watching Facebook. Like, that's a lie. You know that you're actually watching Twitch right now, and I know that you're watching Twitch right now. But that doesn't mean me saying that you're watching Facebook right now is valid. It's definitely untrue. But it's more of a thing of being open-minded enough to not just accept anything that is told to you, or that appears to you as being 100% true without, question, without research, without understanding, and all that kind of stuff. Because it's very easy to believe what people say. And there are people that we want to believe, like there might be, friends or family members that you really trust a lot. So whenever they tell you something, you believe them as well. Whereas someone might think, well, even if they are someone that you trust, you also need to be able to separate that and analyze things for yourself, and all that. But the thing is too, like in saying that the Hidden Ones aren't about revenge, or they are about revenge, that's definitely something that that both of them can be valid. Certainly different groups of the Hidden Ones and the Assassins over time have different ideas on how to run things or how things should be done, and that there is room for changing. Like you look at Altair and the changes that he brought into the Assassins. He made it that poison was something that the Assassins could actually use to kill their enemies, whereas up until that point it was considered not something that the Assassins should actually use when fighting. But that doesn't mean that no other Assassins in the world used poison. It just means that in that part of the world where Altair is, it was decided that the Assassins would officially be able to use poison. But in some other parts of the world in that time, and even afterwards, there might have been Assassins who were like, nah, we still don't want to use poison, and all that kind of stuff. Rage, I guess that's why assassins sometimes do things that you wouldn't expect, like when the Haitian Brotherhood resorted to indiscriminately killing people to liberate slaves. Yeah, I mean, it definitely can be very easy to generalize too with stuff as well, and not look at each individual case also. Like, I guess it would depend on why, like, what are the people who are being killed doing? Like, if someone is hired by a slave owner to work and, you know, do things, should they also be killed by an assassin? Well, if they're coerced into it, then I think there's a bit of leeway for the assassin to decide, well, we're not going to kill this person because they were being forced to act, whereas the person in charge was the one who was actually coercing, so they need to be taken care of. But if that person was willfully assisting and actually believed in what the slave owner believed and all that, then that person also is responsible for whatever, you know, evil has been subjected to the slave. And so therefore it would be well within an assassin's right to kill both the owner of the slave, but also the people employed by the slave owner that are actually doing it because they truly believe that what they're doing is the right thing. Which is why you would go back to the nothing is true and the whole thing about, well, let's actually investigate, you know. And that's the whole thing about the assassins, and what they do is they have to research. They need to tail the target. They need to do whatever they can to find out exactly what is going on and figure out, okay, is this person doing this because they really are believing in it and they're not being forced to, or are they someone that doesn't and they're just being forced to, whether that's through intimidation against themselves, or maybe there's a loved one that
How many priests does one city need?
Is being used as leverage against them to force them to do something. That's also too, you know, like, the games give you leeway. Like, for example, in Assassin's Creed Unity, you can go around and you can kill the Red Guards all day if you want. But for some people, that would be something that shouldn't be done. And there's definitely players of the series who like to play the games in a way where it's like naturally. Like, I do it for like a challenge run thing, but there are players who do it as
Only
a...
one of these priests has to die. I must strike carefully.
As a, this is how, you know, I must go. Right, the Haitian Brotherhood was just killing noblemen regardless of if they had slaves or not. I see. But yeah, some players, in a general way, play that way, where they only kill the designated targets by the game. They don't kill, like these guards that are around here. Like, I don't have to kill them because they're not seeing Bayek as a threat until he actually does something against them. But I wouldn't have any qualms with killing them because I'm, you know, not playing the game in that way. But for some, it's like, no, regardless of whatever, I need to make sure I'm only killing the targets, is what certain players might have.
The lizard! The priest who cursed Memphis!
I serve the ways of old Egypt.
Old Egypt asks a heavy price. Innocents, mutilated, Children ripped from the womb. The High Priest's name abused.
His name was Muck before you arrived. The masses are the cattle of the gods, driven by the herdsman's whip. You are one of them, Bayek. You are a cow!
It is will that drives me, not fear.
Oh, yes? And who passes the whip over your back? Who demands that you stay in your car with my death?
I have my gods. Now face yours. By your death, the curses of Memphis are lifted. I should report to the others.
The best cure for Hetepi's cough was definitely the hidden blade to the throat. The game doesn't fail the quest for you and desync you if you actually kill the wrong priest. So you could literally kill all the wrong priests first, and then kill the main one, who's actually the right one. Obviously, Bayek won't be like, well, whatever, you know. It definitely pains him that he's mistakenly killed the wrong priest. Dr. Darling, now he can breathe through the throat too. That's so true. That's definitely another good way to describe it for him. Hetepi is dead. I know that's a sneeze, not a cough, but close enough. Raid, 9 out of 10 doctors recommend a hidden blade to the throat to cure coughing. It might, you know, be a way to create more problems, but at least it will solve the coughing problem. Pasharamta. Wahes. Aan wa'at. Kemer wen nesu. Nek any sugeriet. Hiya, precision garech.
My queen, they acted only to lift the threat on their brother's life.
Curses will trouble you no more.
Hetepi. What could have driven him to such madness?
Memphis is yours again.
Ours.
These dark matters settled, we can finally prepare for the festival of Apis.
May demons feast on Hetepi's car. And may those guilty of Chemo's death soon follow.
Interesting, Cleopatra, given what happens later. When she knows full well that there's an Order of the Ancients member involved in the death, and she supports the Order of the Ancients.
It is agony to leave you, but I must go on alone.
Aya,
I will stand by my duty.
where will your duty take you?
North, to set the sea aflame.
I walk on your water.
I hope we will hunt together again soon. Until then, let us take this night as ours.
Dr. Darling Schwarzenegger, Gesundheit. Is the famous comedian Arnold Braunschweiger. Raid, you sure you might drown in your own blood, but at least you won't be coughing anymore. That's it. You might have a little bit of coughing up your own blood, but after that, never again. Pardon me, never again. Ka is a word meaning soul or spirit. It's really cool to find out what, certain things mean in other cultures. Certain words that mean, certain things. Ka. Pellerin, thank you so much for the follow. Hetepi's dark influence was felt throughout Memphis. Bayek chased him even through the realm of dreams. Hetepi was slain in Memphis's great temple, in sight of all the gods. Okay, so we're going to do Time Hotep's song first, and then we're going to do A Dream of Ashes.
Army God. Sir!
Clear the way! Come on, you dullards!
Hop in it!
I'll give him that high precision Gera. Didn't get it out quite. But still. Right, interestingly in Mirage, there's the guy building something he calls Auru, which is Arabic for soul. The word animus also means soul in Latin, so I guess the idea was that he was building a proto-animus or something. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a good connection to make there, because I can't remember the target's name, but he certainly was using a machine that simulated something similar to the Animus, and also the discs and all that kind of stuff. But I like that concept in the series, that you have something that seemingly is advanced technology in our present time, but then you find out that the actual concept of experiencing memories using some device is not originated in present day. It's something that goes back centuries before. Which, of course, ties in with everything related to Isu, because they were existing centuries and centuries before.
Inexet chechet hibes tichau nejemek eses renef en chepe. My child. My child. Your car and yours. Your car and yours. My child. My child. You will be safe. Your car and yours. My child.
Why do you weep? Your curse is lifted.
You have lost a child, so you should understand that a mother's fear never ends.
Nor does a father's rage.
Fear and rage are fair replies to life's fragility. Please, leave me to my tears.
Neb, if you will follow me, we must give her privacy.
Is there anything I can do to ease her?
She has found a ritual protection in an ancient scroll. Only a few ingredients remain to be...
I'll find them.
Wait, Neb. An impatient soul is a troubled one. My lady needs parts from fresh-killed sacred birds. And would you kindly bring a fertility talisman in blue faience? There is a shop south of the temple basin where such items may be found.
I will meet you on the road to the pyramids afterwards.
May you prosper. I hope you will not have too much trouble finding these items. The fertility talisman you bring us must be blue. It is very important. Hunt down a flamingo, a heron, and an ibis. I hope you will not have too much trouble finding these items.
Alright, except it could only use precursor memory seals. Oh yeah, that's true. Gaudet's precision is really on point today. It really is. About 34 in the playthrough so far. Taim Hotep song. Imhotep implores Bayek to help her in the preparation of a ritual to protect her unborn child. Bayek encounters Imhotep, the wife of the high priest Pashalamta, weeping in her garden. Though no longer being poisoned by the lizard, she still fears for the safety of her unborn child. Bayek offers to help her assemble the items needed for a protective ritual that will guard her pregnancy against harm.
I will get the ritual item fast, and then hunt down the birds. An abandoned tomb. The maidservant said there was a shop here. Strange place for a shop.
Ah, Neb, welcome to my humble shop. A Magi? How surprising. I have not seen your kind in some time, Magi.
We are a rare breed. As are merchants who set up shop in a tomb.
My customers appreciate privacy.
They do not seem to appreciate variety.
My customers know I can provide what they seek.
I hope you can do the same for me. May I have a look around?
But of course. I'll leave you to browse. Excuse me, but I have some business to attend to. I'll be back soon. Excuse me, but I have some business to attend to.
Right, how can she tell he's a Magi from that far away? It's a good question. Bayek wears his Magi badge, or his new one, on his left shoulder. Maybe she's just got a really keen eye and knows what Magi badge looks like from a distance. Not sure.
And in the second chamber lie the worldly goods of Horapolo and Shesh, to protect them and provide them sustenance. The message is incomplete. I wonder what the rest of it says. Nothing of value in this room. Why would the merchant sell such cheap goods here? She is hiding something. An inventory. The talisman in blue faience is listed here. I should keep looking around. The merchant did not want me to see this part of the shop. These goods must be stolen. A fertility talisman. Imhotep will be pleased. That is all the items. Now to meet Imhotep on the road to the pyramids.
Now! Over here! Come, brother! Ha! Yeah!
You have prowled long enough, Magi.
You're scaring our customer! Your life!
Do you need to be doing that?
Ah, and now the Herald of Ta is laid to rest.
The new bull looked well. What do you think was wrong with him before?
Oh, I couldn't say. I heard that he was poisoned, but it was probably idle gossip. Who would dare to poison a god?
A braver man than me. I would not risk it. My heart is heavy enough as it is.
The lightest heart could not afford such a weight.
This is still... I like this. The dead body of Hatepi is still here. And these NPCs are, just casually still lying down. And that, but now he's actually levitating. Here. Let's get out of this. Dr. Darling, time for some fire arrows. Ray, you sleep next to levitating corpses all the time. You don't see what the problem is here. It's a very natural, everyday occurrence. Nothing out of the ordinary there. That's been happening to people for centuries. It's as normal as it is now for people to have a smartphone right beside their bedside, right?
I found what you need, Tamhotep.
The seer spoke truth when he named you Deliverer. My ritual must be performed in the moon shadow at the base of the pyramid of Josa. Will you guard me and my maid until it is done? There may be dangers on the road as well.
Gladly.
Then let us ride to the pyramid and wait until the night unfurls in splendor.
This is uncertain country. Why not bring more guards?
My ritual must remain private.
Is that also why we travel off the main road?
Yes, it is less safe but more secret. The lack of a son lowers my husband in the esteem of the people. And if they knew of the babes I have lost, his ability to compel the gods would be called into question. There are whispers against him already. My troubles bring shame to him and to me.
Nebet, it is not your fault.
Hush, Mara. I know you mean to be kind, but the scrolls are clear. The woman is the carrier of the child's sex.
I do not believe that, Nebet.
Mara, we have had this conversation before. Let us be quiet now, in case our voices carry to unfriendly ears.
Good idea.
Raid, for some reason, priests don't like coming into your house.
What?
I'll kill you!
Wait a sec.
You cannot escape!
Hey!
Mine now! He is mine! Got a clean target!
Hey! Whoa!
Time is up!
Whoa.
We are here.
My sword stands between your ritual and any who threaten it.
Ptah's blessing on you.
Every morning of my childhood, my father and I spoke the prayer of the Magi, a promise to those in need. I am a Magi. I am a feather in the eagle's wing, a living dagger plunged from the sky into the heart of chaos. I am a truth unknown, a scabbard unfilled, a son of the Nile, and a defender of the people. You cannot kill me, for I walk among the dead. Come forth by day, and I will guide you home. My son should have learned this prayer from me.
This game definitely knows how to make my eyes wet.
Hey now!
You will pay!
Whoa. Whoa.
Hey, what? Here you are.
Ray, touch him and I'll kill you. You can't kill me. I'm not alive. It's like, and how did that happen? You're cheating. That's not the way to do it. Okay, a dream of ashes. Do that quest now. That's a Detroit quote. Oh, is it? Don't know if I triggered that in a playthrough or not.
Whoa. Whoa.
Raid, yeah, if Connor saves the injured officer right at the beginning, Daniel says that, and Connor replies with the other one. Ah, okay. Yeah, so the guy in the interrogation... Well, not the interrogation, sorry, the hostage negotiation at the start. That officer that's injured, if you save him. Yeah. Connor replies with the other one.
Whoa. I am ready to speak of my dream.
Of course, Deliverer. But first, you must help me.
How?
I have visions of danger. A dark cloud looms over 3 heads. An adventurer, a philanderer, and a beggar are all at risk.
What would I do for them?
Give each an amulet to guard against the darkness. One may be found near the Great Temple, one in its eastern district, and one in the tunnels that wind below it. I'll wait for you by the docks, at the basin of the Great Temple. Deliver the amulets quickly. The threat gathers speed. Search near the Great Temple, and in the tunnels below it. We'll speak of dreams, once you find the adventurer, the philanderer, and the beggar. Deliver the amulets quickly.
Raid, worst quest in the whole game right here. I don't really care much for this part of it, delivering the amulets, but I really do like the last part of it. That's probably my reason for, still, not really disliking this quest that much. But yeah, I don't really necessarily like the first part of it, delivering the amulets, especially because there's a glitch that can happen on one of them. Dr. Darling, you don't know which one is worse, trying to get feathers or searching the tunnels? Yeah, I mean, with luck, by the time you get to this point, you've already, gotten that kind of stuff. But yeah, Raid, the amulets part is irritating because of the glitch. That's true. It really is. A dream of ashes. The seer has a vision of dangers threatening a philanderer, a beggar, and an adventurer, and asks Bayek to deliver them protective amulets. Bayek returns to the seer to speak of his dreams, but the seer has a more pressing matter to attend to. According to his visions, a philanderer, a beggar, and an adventurer are in danger and need amulets to protect them from evil influence. Who better to deliver them than the deliverer?
We're innocent.
What on earth? Back away. You must be drunk.
What on earth? Back away. Must be drunk.
Hanachero. Oh.
Relo.
Work with me! Keep me safe! We must not fail!
It stains my honor killing.
I never touched her!
Send you to the next line!
I'd like to say I'm capable of walking, but that would be a lie.
Set aside your pride. I will carry you.
Your time will come, dog!
I've nothing to reward you with, except my thanks.
I will claim my reward elsewhere. The seer sends this amulet. His visions show you are in need of protection.
Why would I need this piece of junk?
Just take it so we can conclude our business.
Fine. I suppose wearing it will make my mother happy. I wonder if Valeria's busy right now.
Do not expose yourself, honey!
That guard's going to be sorry he crossed me.
Shit! Move!
Work
now,
together.
Shield me! We cannot fail our mission!
brothers.
I must not fail! We are a wall!
Down.
We have the edge.
خري مدوخين.
Clear off! Move! Now! Move!
Oh.
Ray, was that guy on fire while standing in water? Seems like there was a very easy solution to his problem. Yeah, that is funny when that happens. It's like, come on. You could just, duck into the water and you'll be fine.
These are the tunnels the seer mentioned. I'm on the right track.
Hang on. Feel that? The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up.
What do you do? Can't jump the two of us. Nothing. I'm sure the coast is clear though.
Hey!
I've come too late to save this one. Divine Ones, circle around him. May this amulet preserve his car.
Do a lazy fast travel. Couldn't be fucked making my way back out the other way. Oh yeah, Raid. That would be so damn friggin' awesome to be able to do that. Especially too if you're carrying a lot of things, like, you know, you went down to the store to buy a lot of stuff and you didn't want to, you know, cart it back. I mean, obviously, yeah, you know, if you got a car, just put it in the car and drive, but I mean, you know, instantaneous travel, teleporting basically from wherever you are at any given moment back to your own house, you know, place. That would be really, really cool. Hey there, Ronan. How's things? How's the marathon going? You keep meaning to catch a stream of yours, but it's been difficult to do that lately. Oh, that's okay, Ronan. That's definitely understandable if you can't get to every stream or, you know, any streams. There's definitely no worries. I hope that you're going well. And the marathon's going good. Including this game, I've got 4 games left out of the 17 in total that I had lined up for the marathon. So definitely getting closer to the end of the marathon. But at the same time, it'll still probably take me, I'd say, like a month and a half maybe to get through what I have left.
I should be cautious around here.
Hey, hold on. Where are you? Where?
Wait a sec.
Who shot that? Hey! Hang on. You! Shit! There! Hey, wait! You are dead! You came for that? Real brother! He sent help! Thank the gods! Ready for a fight, Magi?
Always.
Hamaati! En wie zich aanbid?
That is done.
Freedom!
Get out of my way!
Keep the Gideon safe. Hey, corpse! for you. You are finished. Mine now.
Wanna play with smoke bombs, huh?
You are quite the fighter.
I do my best. They caught me off guard the first time.
The seer offers this amulet to keep you from further harm.
My children cannot eat a stone.
I cannot do more for you than this. May your luck change course.
Pardon my rudeness. You have already risked yourself to save me. As long as I am alive, my family still has a chance.
That is all 3 amulets given out. Now to return to the seer.
Soul of a baboon!
Soul of a baboon. Oh, thanks, Ronan. You guess Valhalla will take a good while. You're trying to keep warm. It's about 3 degrees at 8 PM. Oh, really? Well, I hope you can keep warm. Hopefully that it won't be too detrimental, you know, the cold as well. I really like cold weather, but I hate it when it gets extremely cold, though. I still need to warm up and stuff. But yeah, even because for Valhalla, I'm just doing the main story on its own. I won't be doing any side stuff. So it's kind of like a big time sink just to do that alone. But if I was to do the DLC on top, oh man, that'd be almost another game's worth of content to have to do. So yeah, I'll just be doing the main story in the main game when I get to Valhalla. No special playthrough either, like no challenge or anything like that. Just purely playthrough. However, I do have a save file that is at England early in that part of the game that I've worked on getting skill points in and also synchronizing viewpoints and all that kind of stuff. So when I do my annual playthrough of Valhalla, I'll start a fresh save from scratch. And then when I get to that same point in the story I'm up to in the other save file, I'll just switch over the save file. That way I don't have to worry about how long it would take to actually play through the game from start to finish. Because there's no New Game Plus with the game, so I had to make my own. Raid, so no celebrating life with Kiara. Kiara. Can't even remember who that is now. Kiara. Oh, yeah, the red-headed Irish woman from Wrath of the Druids. Oh, yeah, no. No, I've done that content before, years ago, but I don't have time to do it. Because once I've gotten through these 17 Assassin's Creed games I got lined up, I've got 12 Tomb Raider games to get through as well. But before I start the Tomb Raider marathon, I'll be doing another phase of celebrating Assassin's Creed Unity's 10th anniversary by doing a playthrough in the French language for the main game, doing the Paris stories, the murder mysteries, and also doing the Dead Kings DLC with the French language as well. And then, once that's finished, I'll be going through the Tomb Raider series. Yeah, Raid, yeah, 12 of them. Yeah, I got the first 5 that were on the PlayStation 1. Then you got the 6th game, which was on the PS2. And then you got the 3 that were on Xbox 360 and PS3. And then there's the 3 reboots as well. So I'll be doing all 12 main entries in the series.
Have you delivered the amulets?
Yes. One arrived too late to protect its bearer.
Which?
The adventurer. He met a lonely end, bitten by a snake.
This is sad news. All the same, I consider your debt paid. A sacred island lies farther in the embrace of Mother Nile. Bring me there, and I will tear aside the curtain that shrouds your nightmares. Now, Deliverer, tell me what you saw.
I saw what has lain behind my eyes every night for the past year. It begins with a sandstorm. I rise to my feet and walk a corridor of ruins, passing into the Hall of Judgment. There, a twin of myself places a black stone heart onto the scales of Ma'at. It is then that the god snake strikes. Apep, larger than a mountain, larger than reason. A bow of light appears in my hands. I fight the snake and win, though not without injury. Then I rise through dark, choking waters to surface among lotus flowers. I claim my lost heart from an altar and travel to the field of reeds. In the distance, I see my son. When I reach for him, he turns to ashes.
Thus is your true seeing unbound. Here, the sacred island awaits our coming.
I wanted to be able to get as close as I could to Bayek's face during that dialogue. But that's the best I could do, because the only way to get the camera that close was to maneuver it so that the mast of the felucca was brushing up against the camera. There's moments like that that I wish the game would automatically go in close on the character's face. But I can understand why they don't do that, but still. That's why sometimes in these games you'll see me move the camera so that it's actually facing the character's face, so we can actually see when they're talking and what they're expressing. It can be hard to do when the character that you're talking to is actually walking with you. Like, for example, in Assassin's Creed 2, when Leonardo and Ezio are walking together in Venice, when he's talking about the Prophet and all that. It's very hard to keep the camera in front of both of them, to keep them in camera and see their faces as the dialogue's going. It's much easier to do it when the characters are just standing still. I thought there was a crocodile there. There is, but it was a bit further. There we go. Ronan, you had a busy day today, and you're already in bed watching with a laptop, bought a PS5, but you're too tired to try and set it up. From what you recall, you don't remember the side content being all that good in Valhalla anyways. Yeah, I saw that, Ronan. Had a busty day today. Well, that is good that you got a PS5. That's cool. And that's fair enough, too, to wait, until you're actually, fully awake enough and not feeling tired and stuff. But yeah, that's cool that you got that. When I got mine, I wasn't expecting on the day that I got it to actually get it, because I was just looking around, and I said to the person at the front desk, I was just like, because I hadn't looked at consoles for ages, so just out of curiosity, I was like, I wonder what consoles they have at the moment. So I just asked them what they had, and they said, oh yeah, we had a PS4, we got a PS5. It was like, oh, PS5. They're like, yeah, we got about 10 or so out the back. Because when they said PS5, I thought, oh yeah, maybe they've only got one. But no, they had a heap. So I was like, cool. Well, I'm getting one. Yeah, Ronan, it's interesting. Like, there's world events in Valhalla, and there are some of those that I like. but they're not as good as the side quests in this game, I feel, which is the one that I have, that I like the side quests in the most. And there's some other content, like there's some content that came out long after I'd already done the content that was already there, but new content that they added, and I still haven't done it, and the chances of me still doing it are very slim, because I just don't have the patience or the motivation to actually worry. Like the Forgotten Tombs and all that, I'm just like, not interested. The Dawn of Ragnarok DLC, not interested. Don't need to do it. Don't need to worry about it. Indeed, Raid, that is nice parking job. I mean, that's how it should be done, right? Right?
Deliverer, would you be free of the curse that plagues your sleep? There is a ritual that will banish it from your mind forever.
Yes. Do it then.
Go beneath the waters south of here, and bring up the statue of Gnome from the sunken temple of Ramses. With this likeness of the great potter to hand, the ritual can be performed. Bring me the statue that lies beneath the water. The statue of Gnome, Deliverer. Bring me the statue that lies beneath the water.
The statue. I will bring it back to the seer.
Raid, you haven't bought a console since the Wii. You plan to eventually get a PS5 for GTA 6. Well, that's a good idea. I mean, you might even be able to get like GTA 6 like with it as well as a bundle.
Here is the statue.
Gnome, sculptor of children. He will battle Apep in your place. This ritual needs your mind's strength. Sit by my side and meditate as I speak with the gods. Grow, O light! Come forth, O light! Rise! O light, ascend! O light! You who are without, come in! O darkness! Remove yourself from his eyes! O God of seeing, bring in the light to him! O Apep, who coils in the abyss, be turned aside! Devoid of moisture, come forth from the stream. As your sail bends to yesterday, accept him as a passenger on your divine ship. Gnome, stand beside him and be his champion.
seer is gone. How did he leave the island?
He teleported. Raid Magica. That's the answer. That's what he used. He's a seer. He's also a sorcerer. Relu? Maybe. Well, thank you, NPC. Just want to see if the twin priestesses say something now that Hatepi is dead. I think this is where they were. But maybe they're not here anymore. Ronan, you've missed out a lot with Nintendo, but now you own every generation of PlayStation and Xbox. You can finally put the 11-year-old PS4 away. Oh yeah. Yeah, growing up it was, Nintendo consoles and stuff for me. And then eventually I jumped over to PlayStation, but not because I hated Nintendo stuff or anything like that, but I just naturally switched over to PlayStation and then the PS2, and by that point, of course, the GameCube came out, and I didn't get that. I haven't played a lot of GameCube games, but when I got a Nintendo Wii, I played Metroid Prime 1 and 2 for the first time, and they were really good, so I enjoyed those. And in the meantime as well, I'd gone over to Xbox with the Xbox 360, and then stuck with the Xbox, and not because I didn't like Sony or anything, but I just naturally just stayed with the Xbox for a bit, and then the PS5 was my first PlayStation console I had bought since the PS2, so I missed out on PS3 and 4, went directly to 5. Raid, Gareth's precision gets higher by the day. It really does. Like, it'll just soar above the planet one day soon. Okay, I probably don't have the right place for those characters. So anyway, let's have a look. I want to now see where the Seer's place is.
I'm Hessimet.
Hanechero.
Army gob. Sir. Emir. Medes basobk.
You need supplies, traveler?
Tayed nubseke. Nis.
Fortune follow you, friend.
Send the out. Her hawat.
Cute recipe. Some awesome soup.
Army gob. Sir.
Heresy is a shit. Shedit?
السيد تخوي.
Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Arnie reads a note. Bayek of Siwa, styling himself as a Magi, is sought for crimes against the rule of glorious Pharaoh Ptolemy Theos Philopater. A man of martial bearing, he is scarred heavily about the face. Ronan, yeah, you've never had a console allegiance. All your friends had NES, so you got a Master System. That was a win-win, lol. That's true, like, it was same for me, but with relatives. I had the Nintendo consoles, and they had the Sega ones. And if I wanted to play those, I could just visit them and, play that and still be satisfied. And, you know, they'd bring it over to my place and I'd bring the NES over to theirs, you know. So, yeah, I wasn't like that either. So it always amuses me nowadays when people are so seriously, like, yeah, there's one thing to like something over the other, that's fine. But some people treat it like it's a religious cult or something. Where it's like, no, this is the only company that can make good stuff. Whereas I'm just like, any company can make bad stuff, just like any company can make good stuff, you know. You can like two different things from two different companies, you know. So never take it that seriously. I wish when you had visited locations in this that all the spots that were actually, like, if you did a side quest, for example, in a certain spot, that it would actually come up on the map then later to tell you the name of that place. Whereas if you hadn't, it wouldn't. Dr. Darling, a Tier 100 sent way back in the past to kill the last Medjay to prevent the creation of the Hidden Ones sent by the future Templars. That's definitely an interesting way to swing it, to think about it. Like, I know that the Seer's house has, like, it's a house, but there's also a part of it that is a tent that's connected around it. Okay, so this was the passage to the underground thing. But that was where we went when we were doing Time Hotep's song.
May the greatest of masters of craftsmen forgive me. I was sure it was he who had brought down the curse upon Memphis.
Many thought the same. It is no mark against you.
By chance, I spoke to a priest of Anubis at the temple one day when I went to give worship. He whispered darkly into my ear about Pasherempta, hinted at abomination of the rites and other terrible things.
The temple must be as thick with plots and jealousies as the court.
Ronan, no one can blame us when the Corpotech wars start.
May the greatest of masters of
craftsmen
may the
forgive me.
greatest of
May the greatest of greatests.
Godspeed you.
سمعة شعار هم خوتب نفر ورم
Oh.
بي
Abin. Oh.
هي السجدات أخويا شمالي يسوع تنعتم
Sirep, we're innocent! He...
Well, here's a character that we met before in a previous quest.
Is it done?
It is.
My sword is yours.
I am honored.
Honor means nothing to me. Only survival counts.
I fight for the survival of Egypt. Will you lend your arm to my cause?
Don't be stupid.
I will take that as a yes.
Why are you still here? Go save Egypt or something. I already said my sword is yours. Why are you still here? Go save Egypt or something.
Haven't really looked into it, Ronan, with any Steam deals. Now, if I could just find the seer's house. Be good to talk to him after having done that quest. Where he just disappeared on Bayek. Left him there.
What?
Babs, packing phase 2 complete. You remember when you could pack in 45 minutes? Not anymore. Oh, really? Well, that's definitely good that you've got phase 2 of packing completed. Oh no, Babs, I'm just trying to find a certain spot at the moment using Senu.
No one read that.
Alright, time to look at a guide. It's taking too long. Located southwest of the Temple of Ptah. Alright, so that's the Temple of Ptah. So southwest, so it's somewhere around there. Nice one, Dr. Darling. A free senator. Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Here it is. This is the seer's house. Now that we've done that side quest with him, and he just disappeared on bike, now we can talk to him again.
How do you fare, Deliverer?
My mind is more peaceful.
Tonight, your sleep will come without dreams.
I am grateful for your help.
Memphis is grateful for yours. The god favors him. He who has discovered the names of the animals, gnawing at the bowels of Egypt.
Indeed. There we go. Wanted to find him and get that dialogue from him. Alright, now to go to the Temple of Ptah. The Temple of Thank You.
Oh.
Hier. Genachte, huurt een berg. Hier, sen.
Haamun. Kenny? C'est Jerry, eh?
Jerry? Oh.
Nun, es Neo Gideon?
It seems my prayers were successful in shielding you. So the mummies were tampered with. May the perpetrator of this crime suffer for eternity. I did not think to see you again. You seem like the wandering type. So the mummies were tampered with. May the perpetrator of this crime suffer for eternity.
This cat's gone crazy.
Nick any Sejeriet.
Here's Pasharemta.
The Apis bull is in terrific head, eating all the grass we can carry. Hetepi once came to me with a proposition that we share the priesthood. Perhaps I should have been kinder to him. My poor daughters have been so neglected in all this. I must spend more time with them. At last we have laid the perfect god in his tomb. Soon I will hold my newest child in my arms. Timehotep swears it will be a boy. My poor daughters have been so neglected in all this. I must spend more time with them.
وبت
What on earth? Huh. Oh.
Speak, friend. Tell me of your needs. Farewell, traveler.
No one lives in Efe.
Out of the way! Oh, hold on, you!
Move out of the road!
Alright. So the Dream of Ashes quest has now been done as well. I can mark that off as completed. Hello there, Shilla. Welcome, dude. I'm doing really good, thanks. We took care of the lizard, and I did the 2 quests related to Time Hotep and the Seer. So making good progress. Just going to explore around a little bit and try and do some of the stone circles. How's things going with you today?
I should not be seen in this area.
Thanks, dude. By the end of the stream, I don't think I will get to it now that I think about it. Just looking at what time it is for me now, but I was going to try and see if I could do the crocodile quest, but there's a lot to that, plus there's side quests. You good, just a lot of work. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Hopefully the work isn't too stressful or anything. Will you be doing more Black Flag later, Shilla? Shilla probably on Wednesday or Thursday. Oh, cool. Oh, that'd be good. It'd be good to see you do more Black Flag, assassinating, pirating, sea shantying. Oh yeah, Shilla, it really is fun. A lot of fun to be had in Black Flag.
Papa, when you met Mother, how did you know she liked you?
My heart lit on fire, of course. She smiled at me, and her eyes rendered me helpless.
So if a girl likes you, she smiles at you?
Son, there are some things I can't explain to you. The stars, how to fight. But this is something not even the gods can tell. You will have to ask a goddess. Hathor, goddess of motherhood and joy. She is loved by all in Egypt, from the least to the greatest, mistress of the West. She welcomes the dead to the afterlife.
Sheila, you got the upgrade plans yesterday, so you're ready for the legendary ships? Oh, hell yeah. Those legendary ships. They can be tough, but when you defeat them, it's definitely a great feeling. Let's take care of a Falaki while you're here. And then I do believe once we've taken care of this one, there'll be one left.
Hey!
Greetings, Metro!
That key must be part of a set. Clearly, they protect something of value. Abba refuses to hand over the last key. She busies herself with the last key, eh? Maybe I will pay that sad fishing village a visit.
Oh, come on now, game. Just because I started moving out of the road because I thought that enemy that was going past was going to interrupt the dialogue. So I wanted to get off the road, but of course, in Ubisoft's great programming, when you're trying to listen to dialogue, simply moving away from the spot interrupted Bayek's speech. Because of course it would. I was going to read what it said on the screen, but the game said, fuck you. Alright, so there is a trigger for a quest there that I was hoping not to activate, but if I do, it's okay. But I'm not ready to do the quest that's related to it. Senu flies off, but once you get a certain distance away from the quest where Senu has flown to, Senu will actually come back to you. So if that happens, I'll just run off in a different direction, and then Senu will come back to Bayek. Exactly, Sheila, yeah. And it's also, you know, a lot of their other games as well, where you'll want to hear dialogue, but a simple action that you wouldn't think would interrupt the dialogue ends up interrupting it. Makes me wonder too, do they actually time out? Because I know that the Uncharted games did this, where they would actually time out how long it would take to deliver certain dialogue, so that if the player wanted to actually listen to it, they could just move and they'd be able to hear all of it. Instead of just, you know, making the player be like, da 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 da, stop for a bit, dialogue, dialogue, move a little bit, stop for a bit, dialogue, dialogue. You know what I mean? Like you having to stop and start, stop and start, stop and start. It's especially annoying when there's like a fair bit of distance that you cover before the character starts speaking, and it's like, just program that it starts speaking earlier, you know? There's one that's really annoying in Assassin's Creed 3 when Samuel Adams is talking, and they're talking about Surrey and about slavery. If you just walk at the pace that the character's walking, your dialogue gets cut off. So you have to be like, stop, start, listen. But the problem is, if you get too far away from him, you get desynchronized. So you're on the cusp of getting desynchronized if you want to hear all the dialogue, because you've got to move an increment every few seconds. I mean, not every player cares about that stuff. But if you want players who do to be able to hear the dialogue that you have, number one, it's been written. Someone had to spend time coming up with what to actually write and then do the writing of it. Then, after that was done, they hired people to actually perform and say the words that were written. They took the time to set up the recording booth, if that was what they did, or set up the mocap stage. They went through all this trouble to get that dialogue, and you're saying fuck you to all of those people involved by simply making it that the player can't, if they want to, listen to the whole dialogue exchange, because you cut off the dialogue simply for the character moving at a certain pace. That naturally, a player's first instinct would be to walk at the pace that the character's going. But if you want to hear all the dialogue, and they program it so that all of the dialogue can't be said unless you move one step, stop. Move one step, stop. You know? It's like, it's not intuitive, it's not efficient.
Whoa.
Sleep? I never sleep. I just wait in the shadows, and I will kill you all. Everyone who sniffed the air that day in Siwa.
Thanks for redeeming that from this game, Sheila, as a Bane impression. Sheila, Ubisoft isn't showing respect to their own games anymore, unfortunately.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's almost like a fast food. Like, to use an analogy, like, yeah, fast food can be delicious, but it's designed to be made quickly on an assembly line. You can still get good quality, but the process is supposed to be quick. And in that, you can get things that aren't done properly. As opposed to going to a restaurant to sit down in, and they prepare the meal, and it takes a bit of time. They put a lot of, care and effort. Not that people who work at fast food restaurants don't put care and effort in, but there would be people who don't, So not everything that you get from a fast food restaurant is going to be top quality, because the very nature of the fast food restaurant is to get it out as quick as possible. So Ubisoft are taking that approach a lot with their games these days. It's, let's do whatever we can to streamline the process, to make it so that we can deliver these things quickly and just straight away and rush them out, Make things like we're working on an assembly line approach. That's why the cutscenes suffer, because they do what they need to do to make sure that they're spending as least time as possible on that stuff. So, for example, if they've already got a pre-programmed set of gestures that a character says when standing, they'll apply that to every character. Instead of giving some characters unique gestures, they might just decide to give every single character the exact same gesture pattern and order in which they do the gestures, you know. So I've already got the outfit that you get from doing the rest of the Falaki's Prey, but it's a side quest, and I'm doing all side quests in this playthrough, so...
This must be the sad fishing village the Philakes mentioned.
Even on a New Game Plus run, gonna do it.
That woman has a warrior's bearing. She could be the one spoken of in the letter.
Halt! Who are you?
A man who respects his elders.
I know all the warrior castes. You speak like a Medjay.
I am one, and I seek your key.
Why would I give it to you, when I refused it to my brothers?
Your brothers are dead. They had orders to execute me.
These are hard times we live in. Prove yourself as a protector, and I will give you the one thing I have left. The key. Crocodiles plague our village. You will find them roaming east of here. Convince me of your strength by handling our crocodile problem. The blood on your sword will be proof of your Medjay oath. The crocodiles haunt a small island east of the village. The blood on your sword will be proof of your Medjay oath.
Ronan, and how many localization recorded versions the dialogue to? Exactly. That's time and effort that is being spent. And money too. You know, the people who are hired to do that work are getting paid for that work. This is true, Sheila, yeah. It's the quadruple A way. You're not wrong there.
Your village should be safe from crocodiles for a time.
Good. You know, I always admired the Medjay. I wish I could have been one of you.
There are so few of us left.
The Philakes were always short on honor. Here is the key to my warrior's chest. Make something of my legacy in this wretched world.
I like that. Turned up.
You will find the chest sunk in Mother Nile, a little south of here.
Hey there, Lidus. Welcome, dude. I'll still do that redemption, the Kiki Ma Ma Ma, but I actually forgot I had it still active because I only really put it up for horror games when I was streaming it. But thanks for redeeming it though, and for the Arnie impression as well. Yeah, Bane impression was just redeemed not long ago. How's it going, Lidus? Hope it's going well. Ronan was about to say, lots of crookers in this area. Oh yeah, hell of a lot. Then we had a bonus one that was just like, oh, you thought you could get away, huh, Bayek?
Simba ow. What?
Thank you for redeeming that, Lidus. I'll go in to my dashboard and I'll just deactivate that one moving forward. Yahoo! Ma is back. Ha 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 ha. Still, it's shitty if we do it anyways. I was playing Splinter Cell 1 and I can't get across. Just saw the pipes and my mind. I was using Metal Gear Solid logic. Man Bane. That was the most idiotic shit ever. And it's like, Bane's not here right now, Arnie, but he will get to your message as soon as he can. Splinter Cell 1. 2 years ago, that celebrated its 20th anniversary. This year, it's Pandora Tomorrow's turn, which I'll be doing something for. But that'll be after I get the annual playthrough done. Oh, that's great, Lidus. I'm glad that you're going well, dude. And as for me, I'm going well too. Just about to finish off this Falaki's Prey side quest. Killed off the lizard. Of the targets that we were given by Cleopatra, we've only got one left now. I'm going to be changing what outfit I have Bayek wearing for the rest of the stream, but it won't be the one that I unlock by doing this quest. I've already had Bayek wear it in a stream, but I still want to show people what it looks like, just in case they want to see.
Keys, 4 locks. Now I will see this great warrior's treasure.
Alright, so just to show what the outfit looks like, I've already gotten it on the save file I've used for this New Game Plus run, but I'll just find a good spot where the sunlight's hitting Bayek a lot. So the outfit that you actually unlock by finishing that all off is the Black Hood legendary outfit. Anyone can kill, but few do it with such style. This is actually my favorite outfit. I like to refer to it as the Ninja Bayek outfit. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome. Nice edit of the Bayek bath towel emote. Nice. Welcome on in. I really like the design of it. There we go, so that's that outfit. I've already worn it in this playthrough in the first stream that I did for the playthrough. Now to change it to something different. Yeah, so I've worn the Persian Legend one. I don't know if I've worn the Persian Prince. Can't remember which one out of those two I might have worn. Red Sea Marauder, haven't worn that yet. I've worn that one. I'm not going to be wearing every single outfit that there is throughout the playthrough, but however many parts it takes to get through this playthrough, I'll be changing what Bayek is wearing for each stream. Yeah, I've definitely had Bayek wear the Persian Legend outfit in a stream, but I can't remember whether I've had him wear the Persian Commander or the Persian Prince one as yet. I've already worn the Gracious Attire as well in something. What I might do is go to a place that I haven't been to yet that might have a different kind. I don't know if there's any shops there, although they don't come up normally as a question mark anyway. Let's just go here. I don't know if I've checked this one.
Greetings. Some business. Αύριον συναντήσω έναν υποψήφιον αγοραστήν αλευρών.
Έκρινον απεργίαν ποιήστε ετούντες αύξηση μισθού.
Good.
There we go. I might change Bayek for the rest of the stream into this one. The Egyptian Erdu.
Νίε. Καλώς έχω.
Τι συμβαίνει, παιδες?
Hello. Agreed.
Hey, ακούνε με καλώς τι να είστε.
Alrighty then, what I might do is actually take a 10-minute break. There we go, leave that on that, and I'll put a be right back and pin it up to the top of chat. Thank you very much, Schiller. I definitely will enjoy it. Pin that up to the top of chat. So I'll be back to continue on after this 10-minute break. Be back soon.
This is... Idiodin. Oram delimiti michanestenai.
Alrighty then, back from my break. Hey there, Spectrum. Things are going good, thank you. How about yourself? Hey there, Arthuri. Things are going good, thank you. I hope things are going well with you. Had a good break. Now going to be working on some side quests as we make our way towards the Fayoum. And we're making good progress. So yeah, it's going well, Arthuri.
Keep back! This doesn't concern any of you. Carry on with whatever it is you do.
Another murder. Amun. How horrible.
It's the young priest from the temple. God save us.
Who will be next? No one is safe.
It is this cursed temple. I told you. It is a blasphemy. The gods are angry.
Move back! Back!
Arthuri, you're good. Great start to the week and normal after all holiday weeks. What you as, it's all nice. Oh, excellent, Arthuri. That's great as well. And I hope that you enjoyed all the weeks of holiday that you had. And glad to hear that you're having a great start to the week as well. Oh, excellent, Spectrum. You're doing well. You finally got all of your hydroponic seeds started. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's cool. So how long roughly will it take for them to sprout?
Are you the Philakitai?
Yes. Try not to trample the scene. My job is hard enough as it is.
My apologies. As a protector, I am attracted to such sins.
A fellow protector? Ah, yes, I see your badge. You are a Magi. From the old kingdom? Wow. Forgive me, this gruesome business has us all on edge. Huh? This is the latest in a series of chilling ritual murders by Wadjet cultists. To be honest, I'm a little out of my depth.
I may be of some use to you. I am not unfamiliar with murder sins.
Perhaps you could help investigate. The cultists usually leave a message. I haven't figured it out yet. We could check the temple.
You said there have been other murders.
The cultists are murdering temple acolytes, public figures in Karanis. No one knows why. Anyone could be their next target. The Greeks are terrified. They're saying locals are involved and are calling for blood.
Oh, about 7 days, Spectrum. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of time. Murder in the temple. A young priest has been brutally murdered and his body left for public display. The local Falakatai asks Bayak to help investigate. A young priest in Karanis is brutally murdered and his body left on display outside the temple. Out of his depth, the local Falakatai asks Bayak to help investigate.
The timing is inconvenient. Years of work building over the poorly constructed Egyptian temple. Endless delays and problems. Now this. There is a lot of pressure to solve this. But please, take your time. Enjoy the temple.
Hey, Ishimura, welcome on in.
This is a lot of blood. Someone was bound and tortured here, in front of the statue. By the signs, they were cut up badly, then dragged outside.
It must have been the poor acolyte. There was no one else here. Why did they do this?
Greek god where an Egyptian god once stood. This would make some in Egypt very angry. Someone has smeared the god with green paint. The head has also been covered. Wait. Something else is up there. Serapis' face is hidden and defaced with more green paint. A green mask of Wadjet has been placed here. Wadjet is goddess protector of Upper and Lower Egypt. Someone is making a clear statement. But how did they get up here carrying all of this? Amun. This is written in blood. It is still wet.
Today our temple is avenged against your filthy Greek god. Your high priest's blood will pay the debt to Wadjet, for Egypt, for the goddess. I'm doing well, Ishimura. Things are going good. How about yourself?
The murderers are going to kill the high priest next. We have to find him. The Phylakitai should know where he is. Phylakitai! I found the cultist message. They're going to kill your high priest next.
The high priest? By Serapis, no. Garani's spirit will die if he does.
We need to find him. Where is he? Think, Phylakitai!
His villa is nearby. I know of a spot overlooking it from a safe distance. This way. We can see the whole area from the temple wall.
Your temple is the reason for this trouble. It is a bitterness for the locals.
That's absurd. It has increased industry and trade. Everyone has benefited.
Your dead acolyte and high priest may not agree.
Gods, the trouble I'll get if the high priest lies dead. We must hurry.
Everyone benefits. He must be related to Marcos.
We'll soon be spilling some blood. Άλλος πράξεις. Αλόγων
Hey there, Solomon. How's things? You going alright, Ishimura? Just chilling? Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. Especially on a Monday.
Watch it. Accept the blood of this blasphemer. Give us power to defeat the Greek devils.
This is madness. You gain nothing by killing me. Greece and Egypt grow together. Our gods do not fight. Why do we?
Hypocrite and blasphemer. You defiled our temple. Replaced our gods with your own. Your life is forfeit. We'll have more heads for the war.
Hey, hold on.
Die, die! Now.
Φύγετε άφαντες! Μην υπολογείτε!
They were going to sacrifice me.
You are safe now. It is fortunate you are not at the temple. You would already be dead.
Serapis, they would have butchered me. These Egyptians are prayerless demons and not men.
It was an Egyptian who saved you, priest. Remember that when you pray and give thanks. We Medjay protect all, regardless of their class.
I came as soon as the fighting began. I see I am too late. Thank you for your help, Medjay. It certainly made my work here easier.
You have interesting timing. What do you know of these bandits?
Egyptians unhappy with the Greeks here. Who knows what holes they crawl from? Seeing a Greek god in place of their own incensed them, no doubt.
Understandably. You have not seen the last of such trouble, I think. The Ptolemies tend to divide us at times.
Sadly, I agree. Greece has brought Egypt much wealth, yet some resist all progress.
This depends on your idea of progress. Progress for Egypt or for Greece. Farewell, Philakitai. Next time you protect, remember my code.
Goodbye, Detective Combe-Over.
Necheru! I must speak with you. I saw you with the Phalakitai of Karanis. Are you a protector?
I am. Is there something wrong?
Please, we need your help. Yesterday, my husband witnessed something frightening. Soldiers dragged a poor man beneath the temple. Then he heard screams. We're already hungry because there's no grain. Now I'm terrified the soldiers will take my husband. We don't know who we can trust. Not even the Phalakitai.
Let me talk to your husband. Where can I find him?
He's a stonemason working near the temple. Please be careful. The soldiers mustn't see you talk to him.
Alright, so this is Defeating Fayum side quest. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's it going? Welcome. Solomon using the Final Fantasy Blade. That's true. Yeah, using that and the shield for it as well. Not that I'm a big fan or anything of Final Fantasy, but I do like the stats for it. Critical hit rate, adrenaline, regeneration, and health for critical. And I don't mind this one either. Ranged resistance, damage absorption rate, and bleeding on block. Hey there, Sage. Good morning to you. Hope it's going well. That's Murder in the Temple taken care of. Feeding Fayum is up next. A stonemason and his wife are terrified after hearing hideous screams coming from beneath the temple. She asks Bayek to investigate. Wild screams are heard after soldiers drag a man beneath the temple in Cardenis. A stonemason who saw the incident fears for his life, but is too frightened to report it. Bayek investigates and uncovers an insidious force threatening all of Cardenis. Mr. Epic, when Bayek threw that knife, it bounced off the wall. In Mirage, when you do that, it teleports to the wall. Yeah, you gotta love when that kind of stuff happens. Unfortunately, when you do that move, you can't speed up how quickly it takes for Bayek to actually throw the dagger at the other enemy. So that definitely gives them enough time to get out of the road. Sage, level 22, and your only main mission is the crocodile jaws. Oh, very good, Sage. That's great progress. Yeah, in this stream today, I killed off the lizards, so they're taken care of. So the crocodile is the one that I've left till last, out of the 4 targets that Cleopatra gives. And there's a lot of other side quests still left to do, but I'm now working my way through the side quests into the crocodile region and all that kind of stuff. You physically cannot beat it. Ah, okay. Well, that's fair enough, yeah. Solomon, that always bothered you that something so anachronistic has such great stats. Yeah, I can definitely see why. Yeah, that's for sure, you know. And the way that the quest is structured that you get it from, it makes it seem as if it would be canon to Bayek's life, but I sort of like ignore it as that, and I just basically see it as some kind of like, you know, offshoot kind of thing that's not supposed to be part of the story, but, you know, if you do the quest. So it's kind of hard. That's the thing, when all content is looked through the lens of, is this actually part of the story? It can be very easy for certain things to be considered part of the story that actually aren't supposed to be. Like, the design of it even, like, the Isu wouldn't have weapons that are like that. You know, we've already seen what weapons they use, and they don't use, like, swords made from metals and stuff like that. Sage might be nightmare difficulty, but those gladiators in that arena do not take damage. You've tried so many times. Well, you might need to go collect wood to upgrade your damage output. Any suggestions? That's a good point. Because the game will automatically make Bayek use lower quality gear than what he currently has. So I think upgrading your bracer damage is probably going to be good too, because that's something that's irrespective of what weapon you're using as well. So that might be a good thing to do.
Stonemason, your wife has been to see me.
Shh! How did you get up here? By a moon, that woman interferes. I told her. What can we do? Just act normal. Yeah, that's it. Stay normal.
Calm yourself. She said you saw soldiers take someone below the temple.
Yes. No! Yes. Okay, it's true. It wasn't the first time. But yesterday was different. There were screams that would wake the gods themselves. So many screams. Now please, just leave me alone before someone sees you. Just act normal. What? Here again? No, please go! Someone will see you! What? Here again? No, please go! Someone will see you!
Dr. Darling, yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Mr. Epic, it happened so many times in Mirage when he did the multi-assassination with a knife. Throw the other enemy would stand behind a wall or other obstacle, then you would think you couldn't hit them, but somehow through magic, the knife teleported through the obstacles to the enemy. Maybe that was something that they got criticism for in the previous games, where that skill is something you can do. So they thought, oh well, we'll just make it so it can clip through stuff.
Some people just should not whistle.
Wait a minute. Ha! Yeah.
This looks like the place the stonemason told me about.
Hey, what?
By a moon. What has been done here?
Your payment is in the usual place beneath bathing Sobek. There can be no disappointing the crocodile. Take the farmer's arm. Tell him next time someone refuses, it will be their head, the butcher.
Someone called the Butcher is strong-arming farmers. I need to find him. I should follow this trail of loot. A bathing Sobek. Bathing must be in water. A Sobek in water.
Captain, the new laws providing increased protection for Greek farms are expected to create some unrest amongst the Egyptians. As such, and in line with those laws, add extra patrols in and around the Greek farms. Make sure you do it without decreasing vigilance in other areas, even if it means creating double shifts. All subversion is to be dealt with promptly and harshly. I will not allow protests or trouble from vigilantes to affect the stability of Karanice. No mark. Sage, maybe you're not far enough, but for sure they'd implement more Isu in the story. Thought for sure they'd implement more Isu in the story with it being in Origins. Seemed like a great opportunity like Valhalla. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. Like, this one is relatively light on all that kind of stuff. But then when Odyssey came out, they made it a strong focus, and then Valhalla continued that as well. In Mirage, less so, but it's still there, obviously. So I wonder how much they'll do for Shadows in that regard. If any at all. They might have decided to take a different approach. Mr. Epic, did you hear that Ubisoft is planning on remaking more AC games after Black Flag? You don't know if you should be happy or worried, because Ubisoft today is far from what they were then. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to their remakes. I mean, their first remake that they announced in 2020, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, won't be out until 2026. You know, so 6 years after the fact. And I just cannot make a decision on buying remakes of their other games if their first remake hasn't even been released yet to know if it's going to be crap or not. But yeah, like on Facebook I see posts about it and people are so excited and I'm like, meh. I'll just keep playing the original ones, even if the remakes are made and they suck.
There's a Sobek ruin not far from here. The butcher's loot could be nearby.
Plus, who knows what edits they'll make to the characters and the stories as well. And with Ubisoft Quebec in charge, no.
Those are guards. This must be the place. The bathing Sobek should be close.
The only game they've done so far that actually feels like an Assassin's Creed game is Syndicate. And the DLC Freedom Cry.
That's not to draw attention here.
For Black
He was
Flag.
asking for it. We can't have these sand-rat Egyptians getting brave. Now hurry. This shipment goes to Dromos Holy Corridor tomorrow.
I've never taken a man's arm before. Did you see how clean the cut was? Right through the bone. That's talent.
Gods, did he scream. Not one farmer will have the guts to resist now.
If they knew the butcher, they wouldn't even consider it. He was lucky it wasn't his head. Few cross the butcher and live.
We shouldn't even be talking of it. If word got back to him, we'd get in trouble.
Hey, your time has come.
That's right, Sage, yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, even if they get Montreal to do the remakes of the games that Montreal did, the people who are in charge of the ultimate say are actually Ubisoft Quebec now. For the AC series, at least. I don't know about, like, Far Cry and Watch Dogs and, you know, Ghost Recon and stuff. But yeah, for the AC series, Ubisoft Quebec is in charge now of the direction that it goes.
What? I'm going to knock up from here.
Solomon, which ones did Quebec do? They did Syndicate and Odyssey, and they're doing Shadows as well. When they're kept in check, they can do good work with the Assassin's Creed games, but when they're left to their own devices and they try and come up with stuff to fit into the series, they fail because they don't understand how a lot of the things actually work in the lore of the series. Mr. Epic, you're worried because you keep thinking of the AC3 remaster, Plastic World. Well, this is your biggest worry, is that they changed the story of the original and cringy Marvel jokes again, because in their mind that's funny and smart. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did add some more humor to Assassin's Creed 1, for example. Now, humor's not bad in general, but it depends on how it's done.
That must be the bathing Sobek from the butcher's letter.
We don't need Altair making wisecracks after he kills people, for example, or something.
Mine now. Trying to talk to you.
There is an engraving on the chest depicting Soknopayo. That is a village west of here. The coins are in bags normally used to store grain. Did this come from a storehouse?
Solomon, not a fan of Odyssey. Not a fan of it as its attempt to be an Assassin's Creed game. But I do like the game in other ways and other aspects and stuff. Like, it's a decent RPG, but even then there's better ones, like Witcher 3 and I'd even argue like Red Dead Redemption 2, even though it's not an RPG per se. But certainly in terms of scope and quality, Red Dead Redemption 2 walks all over Odyssey.
Oh. Whoa.
The new Fayum promises peace and plenty. A new age of wealth under the guidance of Greek innovation. Prosperity for all. Trade activity has increased tremendously, creating substantial economic growth for Greek business throughout the Fayum. Prosperity for all. Security for all. An increased military presence throughout the Fayum has made life safer for everyone. Egyptian slums are being torn down, rebuilt, or segregated. Greek settlement is more secure than ever. Security for all. Prosperity for all. Latest census figures show increased wealth for all in Fayum. Thanks to the great Ptolemy's aid for Greek investors, profits have continued to multiply. Prosperity for all. With increased acquisition of Egyptian land and the use of Greek farming methods, farms in the Fayum now have more success than ever. Culture for all. Greek and Egyptian knowledge joins in a new climate of restoration. The Fayum is being raised above its humble beginnings. Guided by the principles of Greek civilization, Greece and Egypt live together in peace. Culture for all. Prosperity for all. With increased acquisition of Egyptian land and the use of Greek farming methods, farms in the Fayum now have more success than ever.
Shem enenisu. Anetem.
That is a lot of guards for a simple storehouse. This must be the place. I have to get past them if I want answers.
Where? Alarm! Over here!
On my way!
This place is heavily guarded.
Trouble here! Jewelry!
The butcher will be nearby. What are these goons hiding?
I hear they took his arm at the butcher's order. I guess we are common thugs now, not soldiers. Shh! Keep your voice down. Ramoto, this is not what I joined the army for. It is what puts grain on your table. You are here now. When the butcher says jump, we jump. That is how it is. Now shut up before someone hears us.
Sorry, Barnabas and the Marquis de Sade, we've already heard you.
Hey now!
Get me a hand over here!
Your corpse! Ah!
Store the grain as usual. Shipment is going out next week, so make certain everything is ready. Bring the final tally to my upstairs office at the villa, where I'm stuck fixing your mistakes. Any more errors, and it's your head.
Ah, this is it. The butcher is in the villa nearby. It is time this butcher and I had a talk.
Mr. Epic, thank God you still have the originals, because hear me out, when remakes come and they suck, Ubisoft will delist the originals and only the one who bought way back can still play it. It's sad that you hadn't bought the original AC3 on Steam back then. The original looks so much better. Yeah, I mean, eventually they will want the remakes of those earlier games to be the only version you can actually buy, especially too if they're going to hook it into their Animus hub as well. And because the game engine that they want to use for all games moving forward is the exact same as what they've used for the past 10 years, albeit with some changes here and there, you know, there has been some advancements in it, but they want to streamline things so that they can do as many games as they can without having to spend extra money on, you know, building something more advanced before it's time, you know what I mean? So they'll also do that and make it so that you can't access the content anymore that's tied to servers with games from Black Flag onwards. Because they've already done it with games from Assassin's Creed 1 up until Black Flag. They're going to do it with those games beyond Black Flag as well. Across all franchises. So, like, eventually all the content in Watch Dogs 1, 2, and Legion will eventually become inaccessible anymore. Unless you've already got it installed. Or you've already bought it. Sage, no, it's crazy. Odyssey and Syndicate are the only two games, the entire series, you won't play yet you're hopeful for Shadows. Yeah, I mean, they've done one game that is more of an Assassin's Creed title than the other. So maybe Shadows will be the former and not the latter. But we'll have to wait and see as well. But I got a feeling... Oh yeah, that's right, Mr. Epic. That's Barnabas's voice actor, Andreas Apergus. They're the other games that he's done. I had caps on because in my list of side quests, when I finish a quest, I put an uppercase X next to it.
Hirion and Menin said.
Ah. Here's the Vlaka who's been messing with my business. We were just discussing you.
You've been stealing grain from Fayum, starving people for profit.
You're not from Fayum, are you? Your speech reeks of the countryside.
That grain belongs on Egyptian tables.
You naive backwater Malakia. I take orders from above. If not me, someone else will do this. This is business. People pay what they owe, or I take it. It's not personal. I give you a choice now. Leave me alone and live, or die here.
Others thought the way that you do. Then they murdered my son. Everything is personal. You filthy Nekatiadet! It ends here.
Guards, take care of this.
You're finished. May the Hidden One greet you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
And that is the end of him. Alright, that's that quest done. Feeding Fayum. There was a quest that was close by. We'll do this one next. Curse of Wajet. Mr. Epic, you're scared for Ezio. You're scared that they will butcher the character's legacy. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible, because, like, if you're remaking something, it doesn't mean that they won't try and change how a character is written. Like, we've seen remakes before where they change certain characteristics of a character and stuff like that in a way that isn't exactly true to the original version. I could definitely see them, you know, like, for example, in Assassin's Creed 2, that side quest that you can do where, in Venice, where there's that woman and she has these suitors, and she basically, you know, Ezio goes into a horse race, and after he wins, they make love. You know, so I can see them cutting things out like that in a remake. Sage, hell, some people argue Syndicate is the best AC stealth game made. Then Odyssey, you don't even get a hidden blade. Yeah, apparently they were originally going to have Cassandra get the hidden blade in Odyssey, but they scrapped that idea. Well, or Alexios, if you're playing as him. Indeed, Dr. Darling, low precision Garach. That filthy Necadiadet, Metrocoites.
Snakes! Near the villa at night! Fellow Greeks!
Stay in your homes after the dark. We have lost our harmony, and an Egyptian curse is upon us. Snakes from the Egyptian serpent goddess. I've seen them with my own eyes.
What curse? What are you talking about?
Greeks and Egyptians have lost harmony with each other. The gods are displeased because of it. I'm Nanefer, and I don't know if I'm Greek or Egyptian. I'm an orphan.
Lost harmony? What do you mean?
The Egyptian goddess Wajed is sending snakes into Greek quarters at night. Only Greeks have been killed. We are out of balance. See for yourself. Just north of the villa.
Okay. I will look into this curse. That was harder than it should have been.
Sage, so the fact Quebec made Syndicate, then made a game without a hidden blade just means we have no idea for Shadows. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't have anything to back this theory up, but I wouldn't be surprised if in Shadows, the hidden blade that Naue actually has, that's given to her by her father, is actually originally an assassin's blade that their family had actually killed and taken from, and decided to make it their own and handed it down. I don't know, there's just something about the way that they're showing stuff that makes me feel like she won't actually be an official assassin, and that she won't become one. That they're just basically making her seem like she is one. But I don't know, you never know. But the other thing is too, like, they haven't shown her actually scaling buildings without the use of the grapple. So I wouldn't be surprised if you can't do the same kind of building scaling that you used to be able to do. For example, this structure here, like, Bayek can just, like, you know, climb up it like this if he wants. I wouldn't be surprised if Naue can't do that, but she can stand below something and then throw a grapple and then use that grapple to climb up, you know. They haven't really shown much of her using parkour. If you look at Syndicate...
What was that? The gods are rumbling. It came from just north of here. Must have something to do with this curse.
If you look at the rope launcher in Syndicate, apparently originally they wanted to give more versatility to the player in using it. And apparently in Shadows with the grapple, they've now realized what they originally intended with Syndicate, but with Shadows now. And the way that Quebec like to operate is they like to, on one hand, pay respect to the series, but on the other hand, smack the series in the face. Because they're a bit resentful of...
I should ask around.
Of how successful the series had been because of Ubisoft Montreal. You know, with Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, you know, 3, Black Flag. I mean, not every game in the series is excellent. But I mean to say, they have a better track record with the series than Quebec does, overall. But we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe they won't be like that with Shadows.
I can smell the burnt flesh. This man was pinned down and died in the blaze. The structure is badly damaged. I cannot go any further. The trail leads outwards. I should look around the courtyard.
I mean, there's more games by Montreal that I didn't mention, but my point was that there's a lot of games that they've done, but they have more of a successful track record overall because of a lot of the games in the series that even nowadays are considered, classics.
I can smell them. Neb, did you see what happened?
It was the curse of Wadjet. A fool and his friends feasted at the Dromos. I told him, this is a sacred place. We cannot eat here. What did he expect would happen?
And you believe in this curse?
You Egyptians have your gods. We Greeks have ours. All I know is, I don't want to anger any of them.
A snake! The jars have been used to transport them.
Another foreigner cursed by Wadjet. That is 3 this week. Those useless Greeks had it coming, if you ask me. But what do I know? I am just the lowly Egyptian caretaker who cleans up after the naked Yadit.
Hey, be careful what you say. People have died. I need to look around.
What you need to look at is the color of your skin, son.
Harmony is what we need, not more senseless judgment.
Look, some of us have built a shrine in a cave under what is left of the Great Temple. Why don't you come and honor Wadjet with us? Egyptians have to stick together.
Maybe I will, after I look around.
Sage, like negative expectations. For once you're praying that I'm wrong. Yeah, I mean, this is all just, my opinion and speculation and stuff. Anything that, might be expected to be bad might not even, happen that way. It might end up being good as well. But yeah, as I said before, Syndicate is Quebec's game that is more of an Assassin's Creed game than Odyssey is. And given how Odyssey was done in terms of the lore of the series, it just makes me not trusting of what they're going to do with it with Shadows as well. I think consistency is just something that needs to be done. There needs to be a guideline for things that are not changeable. Like things that are set in stone that cannot be changed either by editing them or adding elements that don't actually fit, you know what I mean? So everything that comes up in creative, discussion and stuff, it needs to still follow some kind of guideline to make sure there's a consistency of everything from one thing to the next. On the surface, it might seem like a very rigid way of doing things, but you're funneling things. And the reason you're funneling things is to make sure that what comes out through the funnel actually works with what you're funneling it into. You know what I mean? Like, for example, let's say there's a puzzle that you're putting together, a jigsaw puzzle, and there's one final piece that you need to put in. But instead of putting that final piece in, you think to yourself, I'm going to create my own piece and put it in. And let's say your puzzle is of a red house, and there's one more puzzle piece. You might be like, no, I'm going to make it a green apple, and just put that in there. So you have, for example, the corner of the house, which is supposed to be, one corner of let's say the top of the roof. But there's an apple there instead of the corner of the roof. Yeah, that's different. It makes the puzzle look different, but it's not exactly the puzzle piece that is supposed to go in there that would actually fit properly. So storytelling is the same. If I did a story about someone who was afraid of the dark, and for 10 episodes they were afraid of the dark, and then in the 11th episode all of a sudden they weren't, and there was no explanation that actually made sense as to why the character's no longer afraid of the dark, then that is going against the character and what they're like, you know. So you have to make sure there's still a consistency with what you're adding as well. So that you're not adding stuff that makes the rest of what's already locked in not actually fit together properly as well. And there's no excuse really, like you can't just be like, oh well, because there's like 18 or 19 games in the series, you can't expect the people who are actually making new games in the series to know everything about the series that they're making a new game in. Where it's like, not everyone, you know, needs to know everything, but you want to make sure that the people who are in charge of every department actually know. So that when someone in that department comes up and says, hey, what if we do this? Then the person can be like, well, that's a great idea and everything, but it's not suitable for this kind of, you know, game that we're making. But it's a good idea though, so maybe keep it for a different project, you know. Because ideas, for one thing, that are created, if it's not something right for that particular thing, it doesn't mean that there's nothing that it can fit into. It might be better placed in something else.
These jars are the same as the ones I saw in the Greek area.
Mr. Epic, Yosuke is a useless character. It's like he's supposed to be a brawler, but you saw Naoe also do melee, and to be honest, after her fighting in combat looks faster, more controlled, and flashier, so why play with Yasuke, who can't do parkour as good as her, doesn't have the rope launcher, and makes noise, even in stealth? Well, that's the thing, Mr. Epic, like, if you look at games like, and you can include this one, but if you look at Odyssey and Valhalla, which are more stronger in the element of combat, in terms of like, I'm not talking quality or anything like that, I just mean in terms of like focus, you know, like combat has always been a focus in Assassin's Creed, don't get me wrong, even from the beginning of the series, but the idea was that combat was the last resort. Stealth was the first resort, combat was the last resort. It wasn't the first approach. Now that doesn't mean that the player can't, like for example, in Assassin's Creed 1, you can run into anywhere and just start killing enemies. You don't have to do it stealthily either, you know. You can just fight and fight and fight. But that wasn't the point of the combat in those games. So when you look at games like The Witcher 3, for example, which a lot of the AC games...
is standing right on the edge of the cliff. I should check on her.
Oh, good. I found that quest. That's excellent. But yeah, like games like this and Odyssey and Valhalla, they're primarily focused on having combat that is for players who prefer combat to stealth, to have a way to still play the game. Which if you look at like The Witcher 3 and the combat in that, there's not so much stealth in Witcher 3, although I'm sure there's ways that you can actually do a kind of stealth if you want to, you know. But primarily the games are supposed to be more about combat than being stealthy. So it's just a case of Ubisoft wanting to cover both angles, the stealth angle and the combat angle as well. But if the character that's supposed to be more stealth than combat is also very good at combat, or there's no sort of like difference in difficulty based on combat, like if Naoe was 2 hits and she's dead in combat, and Yosuke is like, you know, 10 hits in combat, then he's dead, then that would definitely be a big difference between the two. But if Naoe is easily able to dispatch enemies in open combat without there being a stronger pushback from the enemy AI, then what is the point in switching to Yasuke just for the combat, as opposed to Naoe, you know? So you need to make one character really weak in combat, and then the other character much stronger in combat as well. Kill Bandit, thank you so very much for the 13 months in a row. That's excellent. Where does the time go, huh? And thank you so much for using your Prime for that as well. How's things going for you today? I hope you're having a good one. Hope you had a good weekend. Mr. Epic, also assassination makes noise. Yeah, so that's the thing too, you know. Like, I don't mind there being two different characters that have a different focus, but you need to make sure that there is a massive difference in that, you know. Like, Syndicate, for example, Evie may have better stealth stats, but once you get Jacob with some stealth skills and abilities, he can still be very effective with stealth. You know, it just becomes a matter of how do you as the player use the character. That's all fine, but for people who really want a big difference between the two characters, then you need to make sure that there is that. So if you're not, then it's like, why not just make the one character be like that? Mr. Epic, she even has a Kratos spin blade attack, which Yasuke doesn't have. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, we haven't, until we see, like, all the combat moves and all the stealth stuff and all that kind of stuff. That's why I don't want to, you know, buy games straight away or pre-order them even beforehand. There's certain things that they don't reveal before the game comes out, you know. Well, there might be some exceptions, but, for example, they're not going to show you every single ability that you can unlock in the entire game in promotional material, you know. So that's going to be an unknown thing, and it will only be when you yourself play the game or you see someone else play it and they show the abilities, then you can be like, okay, so this is what they're going to do. So who knows what abilities they're going to give both characters in Shadows as well. Like, you know, any stealth-related ones. Like, maybe they might do something where Yasuke wears different, you know, something that's not as noisy, you know, with his boots or something. We don't know the ins and outs of that yet. Kill Bandit. Welcome, Rod. You're going good. That is great to hear, Kill Bandit. I'm glad that you're going well. That's okay, Sheila. No problem at all. I really hope that work goes well. Thank you for popping in for a bit and for lurking and chatting. Muchly appreciated. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Lock. If you're looking for another streamer who enjoys the Assassin's Creed series as well, he's doing his annual playthrough and is currently playing through Black Flag. One of the things that he's going to be taking on in that game next is the legendary ships. And he's also a fan of the Mafia games as well as Dead by Daylight. And he's also a fan of the horror series The Dark Pictures by Supermassive as well. He's a great streamer with a great channel and a great vibe. So you can go there and chill and enjoy some good times. Oh yeah, Sheila, that's no trouble at all for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so much for being here and hope you have a great one.
They are breeding the snakes here. Gods, I hate snakes. Ah! Snakes again! Why did it have to be snakes? An elaborate shrine to the serpent goddess Wadjet.
Our plan is bearing fruit. Some of the Greeks are already talking about leaving the Fayum. More will follow if we continue in our efforts. I'll keep playing my role as the caretaker. You keep handling the snakes and choosing the targets. Make sure only Greeks die. There must be no Egyptian casualties. As for that stuttering Ionian dog, grab him quietly and take him to Panuki. I'll deal with him personally. Remember, there is no justice except what we make for ourselves. Dua Wajet.
Caretaker, the snakes were yours.
You serve Greeks? Come on then, you worthless Ionian slave! Do your master's bidding like a good Greek dog. I fight for Egypt! Who do you fight for?
I serve no one, and I fight for everyone. This is what Ptolemy has done to Egypt. A land out of balance, full of hatred and strife. At least I can rescue the hostage. He's being held by the caretaker's men at Panuki. The caretaker is using the goddess to kill Greeks. Why such hatred? Aya would be sad. It is just as Nanifer warned through his stutter. Egypt has lost harmony.
Sage, fun fact for Origins, difficulty only matters to an extent. You sadly broke your own creed and tried fighting the gladiators on easy. Still couldn't kill any of them. Took it off Nightmare to Easy Rod just to get your ass handed until you came to accept you had to do side missions. Crocodile Jaws will be beaten one day. Oh yes, Sage, you will get it. You know, you definitely will get it eventually. Because it can be tough on Nightmare mode with that arena, because not being able to have your weapons that you've actually upgraded for that part of the story, it puts you at a disadvantage having to use the weapons that the game gives you for those fights. Especially those brute enemies as well. They do a hell of a lot of damn damage.
The caretaker's hideout must be up ahead. They will attack on sight here.
Wait a sec.
There you are!
What is going to happen to that stupid, stuttering Greek inside?
He's going to be sacrificed to Wadjet when the caretaker gets here.
Blood sacrifice? The priest stopped that years ago.
Our ancestors followed the true path before it was corrupted by false teaching. That's why Wadjet abandoned us to the bastard Greeks.
Well, at least he won't escape. You beat him so badly, he's lying in his own blood. He can't even stand.
Stupid Greek. He had it coming. He hasn't even started to bleed yet. Wait till the caretaker gets to him.
Hey, hold on! Join you dead!
Hey, they got you! No, out! Out!
Aha! There! You are dead.
Can you stand?
Thank Serapis you're here. I don't think so. They beat me.
Be still. I will carry you out. Another shrine to the snake goddess, Wadjet.
Mr. Epic, you're going to play with Noe because she's an assassin and you prefer stealth. You're just not interested in playing as Yusuke, a dumb brawler. He also reminds you too much of Jacob, which he also didn't play with. You preferred Evie. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. You know, I mean, there will be a point in the game where you have to play as Yusuke, but I think after that point, the game will let you decide in every single, like, quest which one you want to play as. Or at least it seems like that's what it is going to be like in terms of, like, switching between the two, but if you're more stealth focused, it definitely makes sense to go for the more stealth character. Sage, it was like when you think you found a way around something, but then you just end up back where you were, only you try to cheat your way around it. Yeah, you know, sometimes in games you can cheese things, which some might consider cheating, but if it's something that's actually within the game's programming, it's like a glitch that you can exploit. You know, it's not necessarily cheating because you're using something that's naturally in the game, or something that is in the game that can be used.
Can you walk?
They beat me. They beat me because they thought I'm Greek.
Wait, what happened to your stutter?
I was scared when I first met you. It makes me stutter.
By the gods, is nothing true. Well, you are alive, Nanifer. Be thankful.
I'm alive, but Egypt is out of balance. You must know, Medjay, the law is harmony between all peoples. May Serapis unite us all.
That is the end of the Caretaker's cult. But Nanifer is right. Egypt is out of balance. And that is the Order of Ancients doing.
Thank you, Mr. Epic, for redeeming the Arnie Reads a Note. Hyena, you've been quite silent of late. I hope you're not withdrawing into yourself. I'm sending some of your coveted silica to you that I discovered beneath Latopolis. It's not much. The desert does not give up her treasures easily. I've also sent agents to Giza, Memphis, and Yamu to attract desperate men to me. Do not worry. They're honey-tongued singers, not wild dogs like my firebrand. Scarab. Imagine Tahaka, played by Arnie. Let's see, out of curiosity, where Nanifer goes. Ah, damn it. The game took the mark off. Sometimes that happens. Ah well. That is that quest done. The Curse of Wadjet. Alright, so let's do this quest, The Bride. Mr. Epic, and that, ladies and gentlemen, was a Rod Reed moment. Yeah, it's one of those things that I first created it for Alan Wake when I was playing that game a while back. I came up with that as a channel point redeem so that any manuscript pages that you find in the game, I would actually read it. And then I realized it was something that I could repurpose depending on the game into something else. And most recently I decided to add it for Outlast when I did a playthrough of that. And then today, in this stream of Assassin's Creed, Dr. Darling redeemed the Arnie Reads a Note. I'd forgotten to actually disable it, but I decided in this stream that I could repurpose it for Origins. So yeah, there's some channel point rewards that I've come up with which I can use in multiple games, thankfully. So I just need to, edit what the description might say a little bit. So let's be honest, if the duels are cool, no one will be complaining. Hell, that was such an amazing part of Ghost of Tsushima. Therefore, you'll always be happy to play as Yasuke. And if the stealth is anything like Arno and Syndicate, you're sold. Sprinkle in some good stories with Templars versus Assassins, then sprinkle in some Isu. Good game, there you go. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, I wonder about the Templars and that in Shadows and what they're doing. And the whole dynamic too, because apparently Yasuke is going to be part of the invading force against Noe's villages, or, her towns or whatever. So I wonder how they're going to make that be a thing. Like, I wonder how they're going to smooth things over, between the two characters, for them to be working together. Mr. Epic, you should have used it for AC2, notes that game had good lore. That's a good point, yeah. It also depends, too, on what type of playthrough I'm doing. Like, if there's something that I really need to get done in a short amount of time, I might not have certain channel point rewards available. But yeah, I thought I'd keep that for this game.
Who are you? What are you doing? Stay back or I'll jump. You aren't the first person to try and persuade me.
Easy. That is a long way down, even for me.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. The Scorpion took my husband's life. There's nothing left for me now.
You could find the Scorpion that killed him and kill it.
Are you mocking me or trying to be cruel?
Hey, even bitter laughter is better than death. Hey, why don't you step away from the ledge, huh? We can talk.
I don't know what to say.
Tell me of your husband.
We used to come up here to watch the herons. 2 of them built a nest together in that tree. We watched them bring fish for their young. We dreamed of our own children.
And you are sad because you did not have any.
You're not very good at this, Medjay. You're not making me feel any better.
There is no way to make you feel better. There is only tomorrow. And then the next day. One moment at a time.
What you say is true. I just don't think I can face it.
I want to show you something. I will return soon. Hey, try not to jump. There were some herons nearby, down by that tree.
The bride, a young woman, stands on the edge of a high cliff, causing concern for her safety. A young woman stands inert on a high cliff in Soknapayu, Nessos, heartbroken after losing her husband and with nothing left to live for. Bike must find a way to talk her down. That's true, Mr. Epic. Yeah, the notes about history and the characters and stuff. It would also be good when I play, games like Resident Evil as well, to have that be a thing. Mr. Epic, you really liked Sean's info about assassination targets. You always open them before doing the mission. Kind of sad they never did that. Again, you loved it. Oh, yeah. And the other great thing was they were voiced. So you could open them up and just listen to the information. Something which, I don't mind if I'm reading it in my own time. It's only when I'm streaming a game will I read something out loud. But sometimes I don't read the database entries because it's just more time to add on top of stuff. But there's some playthroughs where I do. Just depends. It's also a bit of a mood thing. When I'm in the mood. Because there can be a lot of reading.
I've got what I need. I should give the feather to the girl.
Oh yeah, Mr. Epic, yeah. The ones that Sean voices. Yeah, it was good when he did that. The Heron. I like in Mirage. With the talk about the Heron feather and what it meant. It won't be this year, but one time I want to do a playthrough of Origins, Mirage, and Valhalla. And kind of like a bit of a timeline order thing, because obviously with those 3 games, Origins is set first, and then Mirage is set before Valhalla, and after Origins.
Careful, it's steep.
Now you are worrying about heights? I've got something for you. This is for you.
A heron feather, why?
It is a C1 ritual. Feathers mean a lot to us. Anubis will weigh all our hearts when we die against Ma'at's white feather. Yours, mine, our loved ones.
I know what you're doing. This feather is for my afterlife.
Your husband will meet you in the field of reeds when it is time. But it is not a place to rush to. He would want you to live now and be happy.
Yes, you're right. He would. I should thank you for this gift.
You can thank me by showing me the way down.
All right, Medjay, you win. This way. I'm sorry. I must seem childish to you.
Ah, believe me, no. I understand your grief.
That's why you knew what to say, isn't it? Did you lose someone too?
Many have lost loved ones to the Ptolemies.
Does it get better?
It gets better. But you will never be the same.
Yes, I already know that.
What is your name?
I am Tua'a. I am not from here. I come from Crocodilopolis.
I am Bayek, from Siwa. What are you doing in Soknopaio Nessos?
You're from Siwa? I can tell. You're so nice. Your people are kind. I didn't want to waste my life sewing and weaving for my father. Then, I met my husband and we eloped. We didn't have much, but we were happy here.
You could return to your family. They will miss you. You could be happy again.
I can't go back to sewing carpets. Besides, my father will never look me in the face again.
Few fathers would turn away the child they thought they had lost.
If you do this quest in Crocodilopolis, when you go back there, Tua'a will actually be singing or doing poetry.
Oh, leopards! Bayek!
Stay back.
Sobek! I thought we were dead.
Are you hurt?
No, but that was terrifying. Death isn't so desirable when you really see it. I guess I do want to live.
Huh. Now she wants to live. Hey, that is good. But we should move before hyenas come for the carcasses.
Could you take me to the docks?
You have decided where to go then?
I'll find that scorpion that killed my husband. No, I think I know what to do. I'll head south, maybe even back to Crocodilopolis. I've always wanted to work at the theater. This place has too many memories for me.
Do not forget your family. Your father will miss you, whatever you think.
Kamer wen nasu. I'll do you one better. Kamen why no su.
Whoa. Here we are. Will you be okay?
Thank you, Bayek. I will keep this feather and weigh it against my heart. Go do your hero work.
Be safe, Tua'a.
Go save the world, Medjay.
Alright, next quest I want to do is Demons in the Desert. Mr. Epic, one of the things you didn't like about Mirage was the character Roshan. People really liked the character, but to you she was a selfish person who kept things hidden for Basim because she didn't want him to change, and when he did, she threw a tantrum and left the Order. A true Hidden One assassin wouldn't leave his or her brothers of the Order because you didn't get it your way. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on there. I think, too, there's a lot that hinges on Basim, and is he really on the side of the Hidden Ones after the events of Mirage, after the events of Valhalla, after the present day section of Valhalla? You know, can he actually be trusted? Because he's one of those characters that skirts the line of being a villain and not a villain. I guess, you know, a bit of an anti-hero in a little bit of a way as well. So one perspective could be that Roshan is in the right for not wanting Basim to have anything to do with the artifact, because it would have meant that he would not have done the things that he did in Valhalla. If you look at things that way with Basim, he wanted to get revenge on Eivor and Sigurd for what had been done to Loki, because, as we see in Mirage, he fully accepts the memories of Loki and that side of his DNA, so to speak. And so it's a bit of a blurring of where does Basim now end and where does Loki actually begin? Or is there no distinction and then he's completely Loki now, you know? Sage, you know what missions really stood out to you when they drowned that girl in the water? Oh yeah, Sage, absolutely. That is such a devastating part of the story. Hey there, Lucas. Good morning. Welcome back to the same stream that you were here for earlier. At the start of the stream. Hope it's going well. Hey there, AWS. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good. We just did another side quest. Just working on a lot of those now. I don't think I'll get to do the main story quest now with the crocodile, but it's good to get these side quests done. How's things going with you? Demons in the desert. Rumors of demons and missing villagers lead Bayek into the desert in search of a lost boy. After hearing wild rumors of entire villages disappearing to a horde of marauding demons, Bayek goes into the White Desert Oasis in search of answers. Mr. Epic, well, one could say Basim didn't stray from the tenets, because one thing of them is you don't stain your hands with the blood of the innocent. Eivor and Sigurd were a lot of things, but innocent they were not. Well, I guess it depends, because, like, Eivor didn't harm Loki's son Fenrir, neither did Sigurd. It was Odin and Tyr, you know, so I don't really know what Eivor and Sigurd are actually guilty of themselves. AW, good. Was trying Sumerian game as a demo. It's a Commandos-like game. Commandos-like game. I don't know if is that like a real-time strategy series, or... Glad to hear that you're going good. And yeah, I don't think I've heard of that game before. Mr. Epic, you mean they're Vikings who kill a lot of people for gold? Well, that's true from that side of things, like being Vikings and that. But specifically to Basim, they haven't done anything to him. But because Basim is obviously completely merged with the memories of Loki, there is no Basim necessarily anymore. It's now Loki in Basim's body, so to speak.
I saw the beasts with my own eyes. Demons, 20 hands tall with cruel forked tongues and black skin. Their eyes burned me. Minions of Set. You cannot stop them. They will be here soon. They are coming. They are coming. What god can save us from demons? We are lost. There's nowhere to hide. They see us. They know where we are. I escaped Anubis. I looked the demons in their black and burning eyes. Then the gods danced me from my shackles. Everyone is gone. The monsters took them while we farmed. Gods, save us!
What happened to you?
We were all attacked by demons. They took the boy.
What boy? Why didn't anyone stop them?
I tried. I am just a farmer, no warrior. The boy was mad. He thought he could fight the demons. He is just a boy at the broken tower. I ran away. I'm...
A ruined tower? I cannot leave the boy alone in the desert. I must find him.
Ah, well, there you go, AWS. I must have seen one of those Commandos games. That was actually a good guess on my part, because I wasn't actually sure 100%. So the Sumerian game, is that a new one?
This must be the ruined tower the madman spoke about. Not all of his story was insanity then. Boy, what are you doing out here alone?
My business is my own. Why is a protector coming here?
There are rumors of disappearing villagers, demons, and a missing boy.
Our village did not disappear. We were taken by bandits. I am the only one left. But I am going back to save my father.
If you go into the desert alone, you will die.
Then I die. I can do nothing else.
You are brave, but foolish. A son's duty to his father is to live. I cannot let you go alone.
Come if you want to.
The wind is picking up. Not good.
My father does not have time to waste. Come if you want to. My duty is to save my father.
You are just a boy, but you have the conviction of a man. Your father would be proud.
We have to hurry. The desert will take us if the hyenas do not find us first. Follow me.
Sandstorm! You must face it straight on!
I don't have the time to wait!
Must not get lost. Your father! Are you certain he lives?
No, but I have to try. My mother passed many floods ago. I do not remember her. My father raised me alone. I have to return his horse to him. Alive or dead, he will need it in the afterlife. If he lives, I will save him. Let's go. We do not have time to waste. We have to go. What were we saying? If he lives, I will save him. Let's keep going. Okay. Where were we? We have to go. Phew. What were we saying? If he lives, I will save him. If he does not, I will honor him with my death. And we will ride through the field of reeds together.
AWS, yeah, they give you 2 stages as early access to try before full release. That's definitely good.
There is not time for this. We have to keep going.
I like it when games have a demo you can try. Gives you a little bit of a taste of how it will actually feel to play it as well. Mr. Epic, think of it this way. If the roles were reversed and Eivor knew from Odin that Basim was Loki, and Basim didn't still know he was Loki, without being possessed by Odin, wouldn't Eivor still kill Basim before he got his memory back? You think personally she would have?
Let's go. We do not have time to waste.
Not too sure, to be honest, with that, because if Basim just stayed the same...
We have to keep going.
Like, Eivor has that vision of Odin when she first picks up the axe after all those years. And then you have the moments where she's re-experiencing the memories of Odin in Asgard and Jotunheim and all that kind of stuff.
My father does not have time to waste.
Well, I don't really know because, like, why would Eivor want to kill Basim, even if Eivor knew that Basim was Loki and that she was Odin? Because it's not that Basim was literally Loki in a past life. It's like, hang on, it's more of a reincarnation thing.
There is not time for this.
So Loki is reincarnated as Basim, but without the memories unlocked of Loki. It's not that Loki's consciousness is inside of Basim. It's more like when, Desmond has memories of Altair in his DNA, but it doesn't mean that he once was Altair. You know what I mean? So it works in a similar way in that sense. But yeah, I don't really know, because, like, maybe, but I don't know about whether Eivor would find out that she was about Odin and all that kind of stuff if you just go and kill him. Like, what would be the point? Because if you look at how the story goes anyway, she denies Odin's influence.
Let's
and
go.
Is like,
we
nah.
do not have time to waste.
That glitch is still in the game. Oh yeah.
Let's keep going.
Boy, you must stay here. The way forward is dangerous. I will do everything in my power to rescue your father.
Saving my father is my duty, not yours. I am not a boy. I am Rahotep of Dionysius, and I am going.
I am Bayek of Siwa, and I will not take you into danger.
You are not taking me. I am taking myself.
Ah, damn you, Rahotep. Should have tied you to a tree.
You have only just met me, yet I have answered all your questions truthfully. I am going to save my father. You have no duty here. You cannot forbid me anything. I am not your son.
You are not the only one with a duty. I am a Medjay, and my duty is to protect.
Medjay? There are none of you left. Just Philakes who sack our villages and kill our mothers. Protectors are corrupt. We need new Medjay. New protectors.
We need people and Medjay to be as one, Rahotep.
I don't see it. Is the goddess the answer? Cleopatra?
I cannot say for certain. But someone has to do what the Medjay did. Honor and Egypt are both dying.
Stay low. We're near the bandit camp. Their guards can see us.
Lucas, which AC is your favorite? Top 3 favorites: AC2, Black Flag, and this game.
Rahotep, my son was like you. He also fought a man's battle, and died doing it. Would you stay hidden?
All right, Bayek. I will listen to you in this. But if you fall, I will take your place. See the lookout tower there? The guards from time to time abandon their post to piss. We can pass through then.
You have an eye for strategy. Your father should be proud. Now keep to the shadows and wait.
Hey there, Zomb. It's going well, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? Shaky Rogue is Rod's #1 fave. He's always playing it. Can't wait for the 100% playthrough. Oh yeah, that's alternate universe. That's Lord Region. Lord Region. He loves Assassin's Creed Rogue. Lucas, absolutely, he loves Rogue. That's true. Lord Region does.
The gods here are vigilant.
Mr. Epic, every time you hear boy, now you hear Kratos. I don't blame you. Boy!
What's going on?
Shaky, Lord's Region Gaming. In alternate universe, Twitch is called Twatch.
Not going anywhere.
Damn it!
Hey!
What?
You cannot escape!
We need to leave this area. Quickly, this way. They left horses over here. Hurry, let's go!
Rahotep! You are alive!
Is everyone okay? Where is my father?
Rahotep, I'm sorry. The demons took him to the crocodile pit. How can anyone fight them?
Demons do not bleed as these do. Listen to me. Each of you owes your life to my father. Turo, remember he took a lashing to protect your daughter's honor. And you, remember he crossed the desert to get your sick father a healer. Now my father needs you. If he lives, we save him. If not, we avenge him. Either way, we fight.
Truly, you are your father's son. You are right, Rahotep. Demons or not, we will follow you.
Are we ready?
We have been ready since the day the demon bandits attacked. We ride to save my father! And may Amun ride with us! Here!
You have my spear! Death to Son of Ra's bandits!
Death to those who profit from the crocodile stench!
Rahotep!
Rahotep!
Rahotep! Target is in range!
In my range!
Kill you for that!
Eat this!
Hello there, Senny. Thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome to you and your raiders. Hope everything's going well. Sage, you got fire arrows, one tapping people. Meanwhile, you're slashing enemies for 5 minutes with red icons, so take no damage. I mean, seriously, what's up with an enemy being listed as red and then they take no damage? Oh yeah, Sage. Taking on enemies that are way above your level and become, you know, tanks and damage sponges and all that kind of stuff. Zomb, you're fine. Recently woke up. Gonna get back to Act 3 of your current 100% first playthrough on PS5 of Ghost of Tsushima. Excellent. That's great, Zomb. I hope you had a good rest and everything. And that's good as well that you're up to Act 3 now in that game. Shaky, your favorite AC character? Man. Oh yeah. The most famous character in all the series is just named Man. Man? Hey there again, Senny. Yeah, Origins has been going well. In this stream, I won't be getting to do anything main quest-wise with the crocodile. But that's okay, though, because there's definitely been a lot of stuff to do. A lot of side things and stuff. Working on some side quests in the Fayum region that aren't necessarily tied directly to the crocodile. But yeah, things are going good. How was your stream? Hope you had a good one. Hey there, RV. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? Hey there, Sailcat. Thank you for coming in with the raid as well. Hope it's going good. Sage, anyone know the story behind the big-ass white gator thing you encountered last night? Oh, is that in the region? Because there's the side quests with Tahila that are related to that. Quick had a good stream, thanks. Started with Far Cry Primal and decided to do a challenge the game provides, which is called Survivor Mode. It combines minimal HUD with challenging parameters, so it's a nice challenge while also increasing the immersion a bit. That is excellent. That's cool that they got something like that that's built into the game as well to be able to take advantage of. But that's great that you had a good stream. I'm glad to hear that, dude. And how is it playing that game for a second time? Is there stuff that you forgot about that you're going, aha, now this I remember now, you know? How's the experience of the game in that way being so far?
Who's there? What is happening? No more! Please! Who are you? Why are you here?
A friend. Can you walk? We need to get you out of here.
I don't think so. I can't see. They tortured and blinded me. There is a dock outside of the camp that is safe.
Lucas, I just work here. That's all. Yeah, Shaky. I thought I'd do that. It's funny how the cloth physics for his, I don't know what you would call it, or the head rag, or the head wrap. Little wiggle restores the eyes. That's it. That should do the trick. It's just like, you know, shaking off something that was really painful. Just, you know, shake it off and you'll be fine.
Father, you live. What's wrong?
The demons have taken my eyes, but they could not take my son. You saved me, Rahatep.
He saved us all. He slew 5 of the demons alone. I saw it.
Rahatep, you are a man today. You have earned your horse. I can no longer lead. You must lead us now.
Father, Bayek of Siwa is also here. He fought with us.
You will always be honored at our village. We will make a feast tonight. Will you join us?
Your son is brave. I'm glad to have helped him. Though I doubt he will need help in the future. He will lead you well. Now, I must go to hunt my own demons. Rahotep, what will you do now?
Look after my village and care for my father. He has earned his rest. The leadership is my burden now. And we will hunt down every one of those demon bandits. Not one will be left alive, I swear it.
You are a fine leader, Rahotep. Egypt needs more like you.
Crooked, it's been nice so far. Definitely forgot a decent bit about the game, but everything feels familiar at the same time. Also had some cool connections to ancestors with some of the animals we encountered, but also how some tribes are descendants of different hominid evolutions. That is the really cool thing about your historical order run of the games that you're doing, is that it doesn't matter that they're in different franchises or single games that aren't part of a franchise. Going from one game in one time period to a different game in another time period and seeing those connections, that would definitely make the experience an extra bonus, you know, playing through games in that order. For those who didn't come in with the raid, Crocodiles is doing a playthrough series of multiple games across multiple series, where he's doing it in the order in which they take place in. So he kicked things off with Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, and the next game that he's doing now is Far Cry Primal, and he's not going to be doing every game he has planned in the historical order run back to back, but he definitely has a lot of games that he's going to be going through in timeline order. And he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well, so that will also include some Assassin's Creed titles in that historical order run, as well as games like Red Dead Redemption 2, which takes place in 1899 up until about 1908. So he's going to be doing a playthrough of that, 100% playthrough. So yeah, got a lot of big plans for his channel. He also has a channel point redeem where when he's doing one of his games in the historical order run, you can actually redeem it, and Crooked will actually go to a separate screen on his stream and look online to find out information about a certain topic related to that time period. So for example, if you redeem it, he might find something about what people were wearing back then and read information about the types of clothing and the styles and all that kind of stuff. Or it could be something like what kind of, food they might have been eating in that time period, what was very popular, things like that, among many other different kinds of things. Shaky, did someone say shake? And then you could also say if someone said key. I say, Jules, before you got stuck in the Gladiator Crocjaws mission, was like a giant white crocodile that was giant. It was ironically in Crocodilopolis. Oh, okay. Yeah, the only one that I was aware of from memory was the one in the Tahira side quests in Heraklion Nome, or around that sort of area. Trying to learn if this giant white crocodile existed, to look it up on Google. Is its name Bereniki? Oh, not like the name of the Order of the Ancients member is, who is the crocodile is Bereniki. Unless that's actually the name of what a white crocodile is called in real life, not too sure. Crooked, lots of plans, but Tahiti ain't one of them. It'd be so funny, Crooked, to actually find a game that takes place in Tahiti.
And the sand with it.
After the events of Red Dead Redemption 2. So, in a spiritual successor sense, you could go to Tahiti, find some mangoes. Lucas, how is it this game takes place in the blazing hot desert, yet you never see anyone drinking anything? Yeah, I mean, maybe there are some examples closer to civilization, maybe, but that's something I haven't really paid much attention to. That's a good point, though. So that quest that we did was Demons in the Desert. There you're good. You just came home from a not-so-wonderful day at work with rainy weather outside, but that shit doesn't matter because you're going to continue Cyberpunk 2077. Well, that really sucks that you had that experience with work and, the weather and all that kind of stuff, But that is great that you're able to, chill out and relax and play some Cyberpunk 2077. It's always good to be able to do that. Find something that you can do after a bad day that can help you unwind.
Flames! That burns! Whoa. Obsenu got clear.
Sage, you'll see it here soon, Rod. It was in the crocodile mission. There's an enormous white gator dressed up as a girl where you had to investigate in its bags, investigate in its cage. Oh, that quest. Now I remember. Yeah, that's right. So there's two big white crocodiles in this game. Yeah, you're right. Now that you mentioned the other details about it. No, Lucas. No, haven't seen the movie Welcome to Whoop Whoop. I haven't. Don't recall it. Lucas, it takes place in Australia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the saying, like, you know, if someone asks you where you live, to be facetious, you can say, oh, just out in Whoop Whoop. Crooked, gonna get some stuff for dinner and then heading out for a bit. We'll be lurking. That's no worries at all, Senny. I'm glad that you had a great stream, and I really hope that your plans for dinner and everything go well, and that you enjoy your food. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, and thank you again for the raid as well. Thank you, Crooked. I definitely will. Bayek of SeaWorld. I love that emote. It's so funny. I definitely will.
Papa, you know how you're Egyptian and Mother is Greek. What if Egypt and Greece go to war?
Greeks and Egyptians do not hate each other. We are all the same.
It feels like they do. A priest in the temple school said Greeks were destroying Egypt.
He was wrong to say that. There is good and bad in everyone. You are the child of both Egypt and Greece. You are proof they do not hate each other. Ah, the great twins. To the Greeks, they are twin brothers. To Egyptians, they are he-goats that rise from the underworld, bringing pestilence and protection. Even the gods have two sides.
Lucas, dinner really shows the huge time difference. It's only 8:37 in the morning here. He's a greasy Egyptian. Yeah, the combination of Bayek and Aya. Bayek being Egyptian and Aya being Greek. Anemone, you dislike newly educated high schooler gymnasium party wagons. It's the time of the year in Denmark where they celebrate and drive to other parents and homes to party each other's places. You're glad your cat wasn't in the living room where they open windows points just the side of the streets. They party loud in those big wagons and trucks. Your cat and you were in the bedroom. Oh yeah, you know, that kind of thing. And especially when you have, pets and things, it's like with animals when there's firecrackers, and things going on as well. And sometimes it can be hard to have some kind of peace when that happens as well. But yeah, that would be very frustrating, Anemone, that it's that time of the year for you in Denmark. Not a good combo. Definitely not, no. Oh, that's for sure. Okay, so I've done 6 of the 12 stone circles. I don't want to do all of them too early in my playthrough because I want to do something very specific with the last one. Just in terms of the timing of it. I want to wait until a certain point in the story. Hello, George. Lucas, you want a really loud day? Try being in America on the 4th of July. Constant fireworks the entire day. The whole day. All day. And you can try to record those wagons so you can see it yourself. Your cat hates the vacuum. Oh, I don't blame your cat for not liking the vacuum and the noise of it as well. Salcat, both you and the dog hate fireworks. Same with your dog with the vacuum. Yeah, Salcat. Yeah, I don't blame you,
Whoa.
Alright, so what I might do is another stone circle, and I might make that the final thing to do for this stream. Got a lot of good progress done with the side quests. It'll be Tuesday for me for the next stream, so that means there'll be 2 streams separated by a break in between. But my goal with those 2 streams tomorrow is to finish out the rest of the side quests. Both the ones that aren't directly tied to the main story quest of hunting down the crocodile, but also ones that are, and also taking down the crocodile as well. And then that'll move us into the next phase of the story at that point. Lucas, although there is something about a day with fireworks like that screams American. Is there, Lucas? Okay. Yeah.
Papa, do you think I'll have many children?
Hey, I hope you give your mother and I many grandchildren.
I'll have to find a wife then.
You are young, my son. There's no reason to rush.
I won't rush. But what if I already know?
You need to learn how to be a Magi first. O Tawaret, the hippopotamus who walks, Lady of the Birth House. She is the goddess of fertility and childbirth, mistress of the horizon. She brings with her the yearly flood of Ar.
These stone circles and some of these conversation flashbacks just add so much extra layers to the tragedy and sadness of the fact that Khemu dies. All the discussions he had with Bayek about, what he wants to be when he grows up and wanting to have, children when he grew up and things like that. And, knowing that he's unfortunately fated not to be able to. He'll always be a child, he's when he's killed. It's just so many things in this game, like also side quests, talking about, things that he would have wanted, like Bayek would have wanted for his son and all that kind of stuff. Cellcat, so many good older games on Steam Summer Sale, but most don't run properly anymore. How about instead of pumping out endless DLC, devs optimize their older games that a lot of people still play? Yeah, Cellcat, that's the thing. Like the old school Tomb Raider games, they just threw them on Steam and GOG and called it a day. It was still up to fans to actually patch things and come up with mods to actually make the games more optimized to play, you know. Now, with the remasters of 1, 2, and 3, in terms of Tomb Raider, it means that there's 3 less games that, you know, are untreated, you know, in their original form, if you know what I mean. Like, if you get, like, the Steam or GOG versions of the original games, you need to do so much to mod them and patch them before they're actually, you know, really playable well. Whereas with the remasters of 1, 2, and 3 now, you've already got that element, and then also you've got the new graphics that you can play with and stuff. Exactly, Lucas, yeah. Unfortunately, he doesn't live to become an adult and live a full life. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's playing Dying Light 1. The main character in that is actually voiced by Roger Craig Smith. So it's kind of like a little Assassin's Creed connection, because he played Ezio, of course. So that's where we're going to raid out to. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate all the support, all the lurkers, the followers, subscribers, viewers of all, you know, kinds. Doesn't matter if you never say anything in chat, if you just lurk and stuff like that. You're also appreciated too. Thanks, Lucas. I definitely will. It's still early for me yet. It's only, well, it's about 9 minutes to midnight. I'll still definitely be awake for a few more hours yet. But hope you have a good one, Lucas, as well. George, Origins is actually such a good game. You finished it, now you're playing Witcher 3, but Witcher 3 is so slow and boring compared to Origins. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed Origins, that you had a great time with it. I really do like this game a lot. It is really cool. It's a shame that your experience with Witcher 3 isn't going too well, though. But hopefully it might pick up, you never know, as you get further in. Hey there, OG. You had to come out of lurking after those nice words. Well, thank you, OG, for your lurking that you were doing. Definitely appreciate all that. I think it's easy for some streamers sometimes to, you know, forget to be grateful for the lurkers, because not every single person who watches a Twitch streamer has to, you know, chat or even follow. You know, if you only lurk and never follow, like, that person should still be appreciated for even viewing, you know. See ya, Anemone, as well. You'll try to remember recording the wagons. Yeah. And see what you have to experience. No worries, Lucas. I really hope you have a good one. And that's all you can do, you know, just try your best. Thank you, Zomb. I definitely will. You do too. Before we raid out, just want to give some shout-outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Lightus, who is a big fan of the Mortal Kombat series. He's doing a playthrough of Mortal Kombat 2. Shillalok is a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's doing his annual series run. He's currently playing through Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Crocodiles is playing through Far Cry Primal as part of a historical order run, where he's playing through games across all different franchises in the order in which the games actually take place in. So he finished Ancestors: A Humankind Odyssey, and now the next one in that series he's doing of, you know, timeline order is Far Cry Primal. Mr. Gote plays games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, as well as the Outlast series and the Dark Pictures horror series as well. Carbon is also highly recommended. He does a lot of software and game development streams, but also doing a playthrough at the moment of Assassin's Creed Rogue. And also highly recommend checking out Shaky, who's been doing some WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. Muchly appreciated. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. We'll also post one in chat that has some emotes for subscribers. And the next stream of this that you'll see from me will be when it's Tuesday. And every Tuesday, for those new to the channel, I do a split stream day for Tuesday. So I do one stream, and then when that stream's finished, I take a break. Usually a long break, so anywhere from like an hour to maybe 2.5, even sometimes 3. And then I come back to do another one. Ancient Writing from 1994. It's a phone book. Must find. Sarah Connor. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. Muchly appreciated. That's definitely no worries at all for the stream, Ave. Thank you for being here too. We'll go and raid Lucinda and see how she's doing with Dying Light. She's playing it on Nightmare mode. It's one of her favorite games, so she has definitely played it before. And is also doing a playthrough of Control, but we'll be getting back to that next week. She alternates from one week to the next between a primary and secondary game.
Good old Tuesday, am I right? Ha 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 ha! Have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna go fuck Batman up.
Gonna break his back, I assume. Thank you, Ave, for redeeming the Bane impression. Thank you very much. The next stream you'll see from me will be this again. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Tuesday. This is my Monday through to Friday game at the moment. And on Saturday and Sunday, I'll be getting back to doing Splinter Cell for my annual playthrough. The weekend that's just gone, I took a break from playing Splinter Cell, but I'll be back playing that next weekend. Thanks again, everyone. Have a good one.